I cannot see chat, so don't chat yet. Okay, you are now free to chat. Just gotta get my camera, get some lighting going here. Turn this so that I'm a little straighter and maybe a little less like this. Hello, Dawn. I can see you. I've got my chat up. Oop, turn my volume off though. I don't want to hear myself. Okay, that should be good. We should be good. So, how is everybody doing? I hope you've all had a good week. I hope that your summer is going well so far. Ours has been cold. We've had a cold summer. But we've got some good stuff coming up today. Pretty pumped to get rid of some stuff. Pretty pumped. Some of this, like, I don't even remember. I don't even remember what I made. I don't even remember what I put together. But there's a lot of it. That's all right. You multitask, girl. I'll be here either way. Let's see. I'm just refreshing my memory on the things that I had. On the things that I had the last sale, so that I could remember what I'm selling on this sale. And I'm using this because I think it's a little bit lighter. I think it's a little bit better on the camera than the grid matte. And the lag doesn't seem to be too bad today, so keep our fingers crossed that it stays okays. Woo! Things are dropping. And my camera moved again. Try that. So what's everyone looking for today? Tell me what you're looking for so I know what to get out. Some of the stuff I got to go back outside for because I only have so much room in this little space here. In this little space that I have slowly grown in to a jungle of junk. A junk jungle. That's what my crafty space is. It's a junk jungle. I got plenty of Post-its this time. These ones are gross though. Oh, nah, they're not gross. And I appreciate your thumbs. I've seen that I've already gotten some thumbs. Thank you very much for the thumbs. I just picked up all my little bead stuff today. I was doing the beads yesterday even, so right up to the very last second, I was making those little charms. And I decided, so that I use them, I decided to put them in the box with my eyelets and stuff so that they're not far away. So I put them in here. These ones have the eye pin on it, and these ones don't, in case I want to attach them to a paper clip. like such. Not that one though, that's the one I tested the looper on. You can loop a paper clip with that tool. So if I want to make a beaded paper clip dangle, I have some over here, or I could put bulb pins on those too, so I could do whatever. I could do whichever I want. So, and I could take these off of the pins. I also have like little charm pieces I might put on the end of some of the eyes on like the shorter ones. Thought that would look cute. But yeah, I put them all together so that I actually use them, because I have a ton of dangly stuff that I don't use because it's over with all my bead stuff. Now, maybe I'll use it. Maybe I will use it. My kids are whispering to each other something. I think they're leaving. My nail polish today is brought to you by Lillian because she won the game of rock, paper, scissors. So that is where this beautiful color, I like the colors that are like the color shift paints. I like those. Good morning, Pam. Thank you for joining us. I'm just kind of letting people come in and get yourself a coffee and just chill out. This is just going to be kind of chilled out kind of event. Not really, nothing really fancy about it. And I believe, let me double check, but I believe my email address is down in the description box. Yep, right underneath the Linktree link. So you can email me your information. If I don't have it, you can send me over your information. I'm just gonna have to keep this next to me so that I can not drop it. You can send me over your information to my email, just your name, your YouTube name so I know who you are, your address, and however you prefer it to be billed. I kind of changed it a little bit. If you'd rather PayPal, I'll do PayPal. Just send it to me in an email. I'll do PayPal. If not, I will invoice as a custom order through Etsy. I also have a few people who Cash App me, and I have a few people who do Venmo and Facebook Pay. If that's easier for you, I will be more than happy to write you up an itemized bill and send it to you in a message, if that works. So I'm just kind of trying to accommodate everybody, because not everybody likes to use Etsy and not everybody likes to use PayPal. So I'm giving you all the options. I've got Etsy, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Facebook Pay. I don't think there's any other ones. Are there any other ones that you could sign up for? I got all the money apps. I'm like a mobster with the money apps. So, you know, I got the affiliations everywhere. All the money. All the money. So whatever's easier for you, just send it in an email so that I have it. And then I keep a little book with people's information in it. And I will just put that in my book. And if anybody's looking for specifics, just let me know what you're looking for. Because I've got a lot of books. I've got magazines. I've got coffee table books. I have fibers, buttons, beads, blank, blank paper packs. Like this one here is, I like blank paper. I like to make journals with paper that you can write on. So like I have, these are circle labels, believe it or not. They're circles. And then I have some deli paper in here, but I have a bunch of blank forms and stuff, which I like. Invoice pages. These are just yellow like cardstock, fancy stationery. I like to use blank forms and blank applications and stuff. So I got a lot of stationery and different papers. If you're looking for blank paper, if you're looking for collage stuff, I've got books, page soup. I've got the goods, man. I got the goods. I've got all kinds of stuff. I have some different, definitely some unique items to share, and some things that I've been holding on to for a long, long time that I've just you know, I have to face the facts that I'm not going to use it. So maybe somebody else can love them, love these items like I have, and but will actually get some use out of them. But yeah, I really I really got to clean out. So that's my plan today. Hopefully we get through most of it. And so like I said, if anyone's looking for specific things, you just let me know. So that was the blank page. These are the book page. This is one of the book page envelopes. This thing is like heavy. I got all kinds of book pages in here. Because this is all from my collage, you know. I've got little booklets. I got little cookbooks. I've got bird books and animals, I think. Yep, plants and animals. Ledger pages. If you're talking about the really old ones, I haven't taken those out yet. I haven't taken those out to sell yet. I still have those like stashed away someplace. But once I find them, so you got hymnals and foreign text and all kinds of dictionaries. Once I get them out though, I will offer them up. And the ledger pages I have, most of them are blank. They're from old ledgers, but a lot of them are not written on. I got a couple of ledger books from a guy at a flea market, and the ones that are written on, the handwriting's like really bad, but most of the book is blank. I've got a lot of stuff though. Got a lot of stuff. But yeah, I can't hold on to the ledger stuff forever either, so I should plan on getting that out. And I will, when my building gets done and I can dig things out, I'll be able to do that. But hopefully if there's anything else that you might be looking for, maybe I'll have it, hopefully. And I got some giveaways, you know, I'm gonna do some giveaways and some just some good deals. I'm just gonna be getting rid of stuff today. Just getting rid of stuff. And like I posted in my video the other day, I have those big flowish books. I'll flip through one really quick so while we're waiting for people to come in, but this is it. This is the big ass book of paper. And I used a Mother Goose book cover. And I sewed the cover with fabric scraps. And then I did the inside. This is the one that has the ticking looking paper. So these are pockets I made that are full of old ephemera. Like this here is an old card. For some reason, Abraham Lincoln and George Washington are hugging it out. And I've got tickets, old tickets, and Eisenhower, and you know, old little, this is a ruler that also advertises for a company with, I got some old postcards in there. So you get, each one is pretty much the same, except the pieces are different, but all the pieces in each are comparable. And then I have ephemera too that I cut out of books. So this is out of a bicycle book, these pieces here. Like this is an old ad for a bicycle. The Rover has set the fashion to the world, the cyclist. For particulars and price list, apply. J.K. Starley and Company Limited. How's that, huh? There you go. So that's like bike stuff. And this is just a whole, I call them supply flows because this is to really build a stash of supplies. So like these came out of an Ethan Allen book. These are nice big pages that are awesome for collage. What?
eat some crackers.
Yeah, in a minute. These are catalog pages from a reproduction of a Sears and Roebuck. These are home repair books, order forms. So yeah, this is from an old report card book. Orchestra. There's lots of really old music in these too. Really old. And then my whole I'm getting rid of my whole greeting card supply, whole greeting card stash. And the reason I kept them is obviously for the images. This one, these are big and really thick. This is one of my pockets that I made. It's a pocket folio. This one is not sewn, so that you could do whatever you want to it. And then I stuffed them with journal cards and things. Another greeting card. Another greeting card. Okay. They both have these greeting cards. Another greeting card, another greeting card. So I got rid of my whole stash. Some of them are written in, but I didn't care because like I love this serendipity all over the front. But I'm giving myself like a rule: if I don't look at it or use it in a year, then I've got to make an executive decision to either use it or lose it. A bunch of old checks, lots of old ephemera, lots and lots of old ephemera. These are cards I made out of book pages. I made them into journaling cards with dyed pages. This is like a bag. We're glad you're here. Our family dining. The loafing tree. Look at that loafing tree. Oh no, this is like a placemat. I thought it was a bag. It's a placemat. And an advertisement for World Tour boat line. Greeting cards, old music, report card, architecture book, then all these catalogs and book pages. Art, I got some art books, images. This is the next signature seed catalog with some great illustrations. More, these are heavy like local advertisement paper. These are coloring pages. I kind of been hoarding them because the pictures are really pretty. And these are meant to be taken out. So you take the page out and use it for whatever you want. These are dyed flower pages. Art. This came from a fine art catalog. Clip art magazine. Old envelope. Old magazine ads. And then I built the signatures out of one of my fiber packs. So you get 2 yards of each of these fibers. So it goes around, and then I just tucked the excess up in so it didn't get tangled. So that's how that works. I scan the old ones, but I don't scan the ones that are in copyright because I don't want to get in trouble for the copyright. This is another music page. Another music. Like I said, I cleaned out some music. And I still have old music. If anybody is looking for old music, the large music sheets. This is in Greek. These are from some of my favorite dictionaries to collage with. And I make them into painting papers too. Kids books. These are gold stickers. Journaling cards. I included a bunch of tickets. I included some time cards. This pocket is the same one as the other, except I sewed this one. More journaling cards. Some of them I collaged a little bit. Some of them I collaged a lot so that you have room to do with what you want with your stuff too. I included lots of yearbook pages, ad pages, candids. There's some portraits. These are really thick pages. They come out of a stamp collecting book. These are more yearbook pages. Yearbook pages. I love the ones with the end pages with the writing. Yearbook. This is an art book. Some kind of a poetry. And then I included some great calendar pages, pictures. This came from this little like quote book that I have. Roses, lots of roses. Look at this. 4 pages of roses. This is like a bingo, nature bingo, and it's a thick card, so you can cut each square out and use them. Dyed music paper, seed catalog with pretty illustrations. This is a piece of scrapbook paper. It's thick. These are blank comic book pages to make into your own comic book or graphic novel. So I included a bunch of those with a bunch of different looking layouts. So we're back onto the other side of that signature. I didn't count the pages. I just didn't get that far, but there are a lot of stinking pages. You just got to take my word. You got to take my word for it. Lots. I mean, you're sitting here watching me go through it. You can see lots of pages. So yeah, yearbooks pages. And these are, oh, this came from a book about San Francisco. And it's got like some great images in it. All black and white images. But yeah, look at the cars. Custom bodyworks. That doesn't even almost look this like the same car. More music. More old ephemera, including like letters. I included some letters, which these are things that I have. I have a digital kit in my Etsy store where I scanned in a bunch of handwritten letters and stuff. So you get stuff from that digital kit. Hi, Jen. Postcards. And 7 Wonders of the World. This is Niagara Falls advertisement from a long stinking time ago. I don't know when. A long time ago. This is old. I'm going to say this is from the 50s. Niagara Falls. Old checks again. 1905. Kids book. Dictionary. Greek. Music. And then the last signature on all of them is, there's 2 books. The last signature on both books is wallpaper, except for this page, which is a thick wrapping paper. And I included a bunch of little paper clips because in each fold of these pages, I put extras. So there's die cuts like flowers and butterflies and hearts and little things to embellish something with. I include, this wrapping paper is old. I made a whole bunch of these pockets out of music pages, and then I put a whole bunch of stuff in it. So like this is a bunch of stuff out of my die cut and ephemera collection. Scallop punches and scallop punch outs and all kinds of yummy stuff. And again, paper clips. And I included some little flag paper clips. You can embellish this on your own. This is made with wallpaper and a book page. And I included book pages, and these aren't authentic. They come from one of those kits of old paper. But I've just been hoarding the kit, so why hoard it anymore? So like this, I included, look at this little notepad with this guy. Hello, Arlene. And a little envelope. I made this out of deli paper, and I have it filled with old postage stamps. And again, both books have this stuff in it, but like obviously not the exact same postage stamps and stuff. It's comparable stuff. This is also an old wrapping paper. Wallpaper. This one is old. This one is old. This one is like really old. I don't know when it's from. And this I put all flower die cuts. All flower punch outs and die cuts on all different papers. Book page and scrapbook paper and scraps that I had. I just die cut the crap out of them. And again, more die cuts in here. I put tabs, all kinds of page tabs, including some whale tail tabs. Circles that I have embossed, just die cuts galore. Because when I start die cutting, I don't stop. I just die cut forever and ever. And then this is also, I included more die cuts. tags that are embossed. I've got little jars and little flag things, all kinds, and these metallic die cuts, birds. So yeah. And then this one is all fussy cuts of the birds that I do. Oh, birds and the greeting cards. I fussy cut a greeting card book. So this is my birds. My birds and my greeting cards. Look at that hawk. He's so cool. So there's that. And then I put extra stuff that you saw in there. I put it back here too. This is a nice wrapping paper. So I had extra, like, oh, this is vellum. This is a whole bunch of vellum paper from a wedding invitation kit. I have a bunch of game sheets, game score sheets from different games. And I love these teacups. I want to fussy cut some of the teacups. Just extras that I have in the front, you know, paper that I've dyed and whatever. There's some extra time cards, and these are all flashcards of all different kinds, circles and colors and words and money counting and that kind of stuff. So whole bunch of that. And then memo pages, some old blue index cards. So they're really good and thick. I haven't tried dyeing them, but the old ones, they don't tend to lose the lines when you dye the pages, unlike the new ones. Are you leaving?
Yep.
Okay, have fun.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Can you let him know or no?
Yeah, I can try. And extra journaling cards that I sewed around the edges. And some of them are lined, some of them are index cards, some of them are coffee dyed paper. And then these are tickets and time cards. So that's the book. But wait, there's more. Because I'm also giving you this humongous bag of stuff that we will zip through quickly. This is a book about Broadway. I cut all the images out, so you'll get a large image. These are from an organ, like piano organ books. These are really cute, like kids book pictures. I love those illustrations. Yeah, it's huge. This is one of those photographer, like portfolio cards. I forget what they call them. Each one has one of those. This is a pamphlet about a church on this great cream colored paper with blue writing, which, you know, obviously I'd tear that up for collaging. This week in Colonial Williamsburg from 1986. So also nice, thick, good collage paper. Oh, I have these little cards too. These are postcards that I have a book of these postcards. So I think those are adorable. This is made out of a copper foil. It is a postcard copper foil. So the other book doesn't have a copper foil one, but it does have another special postcard. So I included one like special postcard in each one. This is a pamphlet from.
Let's all go to the post office.
Will you go?
Will I go? What kind
Yeah.
of question is that?
If you stop for me, then thank you very much. This is another ad. Sonnenberg. That writing is hard to read. And look at that guy on this postcard. And I included a bunch of my book page pockets that I've inked on the edges. So like these, you just glue the sides of it or sew them onto a page, and then you got your pocket right here. I included a bunch of those. See, a whole bunch. This one's a double pocket, so you get one here and one here. That's another double. And then these are like a little crisscrossy. You can go around the outside, and then you got here and you got here. These are tea bags. So if you wanted to experiment with some tea bags, but you don't drink tea and you didn't want to buy a set of 40, there's a couple. More handwritten stuff. This is shorthand. This is a certificate of attendance. Someone's report card. And this is a handwritten postcard with a little note inside that's typed, little written. Ooh, with a letterhead. I love letterheads. So look at that. You get a letterhead. Love me some letterheads. In this nice old envelope. This is another one of those pages from that Broadway book, but I backed it on some lined paper with a little bit of this was a piece of stationery, so I cut a little bit of the bridge out, so you could just embellish the bottom. This is from a science book, fussy cut images out of it. These are like little dry cleaning fluid claws forms to fill out. Another image that I backed on lined paper. This is like a newspaper ad, which I like these. Like I like the old almanacs that are this style paper that they collage great. They look great on a masterboard. So these are old pages from an old composition book. So you get a couple folios of that. And these are some end pages from old books, so they're nice and stained and they've got marks on them and they're just really nice. So this bag and the book, like I said, I have two. I'll get the other book so that you can see that there's two and they've got the same. I kind of had this like tucked between the signatures because it didn't bulk it up that way. So you got two of those with this old, tons of old junk in it. Oh, come on. They weigh like 30 pounds. No, I'm just kidding. They're just hard to pick up. And they both have the fabric covers. I'm going to call them Mother Goose. Supply, flow, journal. They're $50 each, and I have two. I got these two. They're the same covers. One of them is a little bit older, I think, but I covered the inside of this one with flowers, and I covered the inside of this one with that ticking looking paper. And so I have two of those. And I have to send somebody a message to let them know my husband is on his way. Okay. It's hard when you're using one phone and then you have to get used to using another phone too. But I have to have my chat on one. All right. These are available. I probably won't flip through them again, but I'll bring them out again later. And I have a video flipping through them, so the video is actually flipping through the other one that I didn't flip through today. So if there's a specific one that someone is looking for, then I'll have that. Just typing that it's still available. These are my two packets of paper. These are, I call this one my blank form soup. Okay. And this is going to be a form and book page soup. $8 each, A and B. So I've got a bunch of these available. I included a lot of different notebook papers. These are circles. Hello, Shelly. These are circle labels. So they're big. They're big circles. I don't know if you can see the lines of them. I did include a couple of my deli papers with the words on them. Another visitor, it's a visitor register. And inside I put this paper, which is another, you know, type of book you fill out. Invoices. These were tab divider pages, but they're blank. And this one's like really heavy duty. So I have those. I have some stationery. So I have this. This paper is considered to be celery resume paper. It's very nice. This came from a teacher's like organizational book from a teacher. This is a certificate. So you can write yourself a certificate for being freaking awesome. Ocean. I've had this paper for like 150 years. I'm not lying. This is a 150-year-old Ocean stationery. This is a piece of thick scrapbook paper. They all got some kind of a scrapbook paper, an 8.5 by 11. And sorry. These are from a balance, like a check register balance book. I included some graph paper, and this is older graph paper, so it's not junky graph paper. I included some engineering paper, which is gridded on one side and not gridded on the other side, and it's a little bit thinner. This is stationery, and I love this style with the you know, the people and the stuff. These are postcard blanks for a printer. This came out of like a notepad that was personnel form notepad, so it's really thick, and I love how the lines are all broken up, like, you know, look at the lines. Like, I stamp lines like this with my corrugated cardboard, so that's pretty cool. So you get some of those. More stationery, like fancy. This one has a watermark in it. 100% cotton. Wow, I did not know. Southworth resume paper, 100% cotton fiber. So you get watermark paper. I included some of my dyed music pages. I'm running low on these. Like, I love these dyed pages. They came out so cool. So $8, A or B. This is letter A, and I will show you the book page pack for letter B. But I've got, you know, this is like just, I had these at my last sale. Some of you have bought them from me. They are just a destash of the paper. Like, I have a shelf in here, and I really can't fit anything else on it. And even when I move out of this space into my new building, I'm still not gonna want to have to find room for 5,000 papers. Thanks, Arlene. You make some really cool stuff. I cannot wait to hang my doll up. I'll tell you what, my Arlene doll. These come from a textbook, but the paper is really thin, like an onion skin paper. And I dyed it, and it dyes gorgeous. So this is like a book page soup. This is B. This is old dictionary. This is old dictionary, multiple languages. This is a multiple language dictionary. Hymnal pages. I've got lots of nice hymnals, lots of nice hymnal pages, and these ones are kind of already antiqued around the edges, so you don't even have to ink them, for real. This comes out of a dictionary, an encyclopedia. This is more encyclopedia. This is all planetary transmission, how the friction of the clutch works. Oh, this is an encyclopedia that this is letter A, so it had automobile and aviary. So this is from the A encyclopedia, but I loved the images in this book. They were great. Great, great images. Another encyclopedia, but older, the Wonder Book, Cyclopedia of World Knowledge. So you get some pages of that in all of them. This is French textbook with some nice writing too. I love when people write in their books. Spanish textbook that is like an italics font, so it's pretty. German literature book. It has English and German text. So they all have this. And I told you about how they all have these little cookbooks. So you'll get at least one little cookbook in there. There might be some scattered pages too in some of them. Some bird and blooms, I guess, pages from my stash of florals and plant books and bird books. And a frog trying to eat a bird there. Look at that guy. He's like, let me lick your belly. Right? Look at that. Bird houses. Those are beautiful. So yeah, they all got pages like this in there. I mean, I can't guarantee they will all have frogs licking bellies, though. I can't promise. Can't promise. These are from a huge dictionary that I got. These are one of those dictionaries that come in 3 books. So it's like every single word ever invented in 3 books. It's like 4,700 pages or something in that book. So these are just a few of those millions of pages. Wildflowers. Some of these, this was all one book. It had flowers and animals and stuff. So you might get the flowers, you might get the animals, you might get, you know, the amphibians page. A map, National Geographic map. This one just happens to be portraits of our celestial family. Clip art page, which is also in those supply flows. These are National Geographic. This is a old National Geographic ad. National Geographic. I love these. National Geographic with the special K, and I love the old cars. National Geographic. Got a handful of these. Handful of these babies. This came from a National Geographic book, and there is some gorgeous nature images in that book. This came from a Victoria magazine. I threw in a bunch of pages from that. Back to the end of that folio with the wildflowers. So these are $8 each. This one is letter B, and the first one you saw is letter A. And I do have quite a few of these available to anybody who wants to build up their stash with papers that they don't have or don't typically use. These are it, man. These are the papers. So I have that. Just got to remember which order I put these in here. Because I got them all in one box, like kind of sorted. All right. I got to move this box. Oh, I get to use my muscles today. You want to be Leslie? I got you, girl. I even got myself a new pad of Post-its. Look at that. Ah, fresh. Fresh Post-its. Thank you, Leslie. This I got in a bunch of stuff that I purchased, and I wanted to hold on to it, but I'm not going to. It's a Martha Stewart bookbinding kit. I cannot guarantee that it's all here because the box, you know, it wasn't sealed or anything when I got it, but it has the instructions, and I know all of you people, and I am sure that you would have any pieces. I am sure that you would have the missing pieces for this book. Oh, look, you get the instructions in a whole bunch of languages. So you also get a ton of foreign text. Look at that. And it comes with cool paper. It comes with great threads. I'm just going to leave that out. It comes with great, it's not a waxed linen. It comes with some kind of glue. This is waxed. It does come with one waxed. It comes with like a binding, strip of binding tape, it looks like. Some papers. You get a bunch of cool papers though. Look at all the cool papers you get. And they're already like folded. Envelopes. There's all kinds of stuff in here. Yeah, there's envelopes in here. Look at this. These are really nice, thick papers, too. All right, I'm keeping this one. No, I'm just kidding. I can't. I've held on to this for probably 75 years. I just can't hold on to all the things anymore. And I'm not going to lie, like half the reason why I've held on to it for so long is this super cool box, right? So it's Martha Stewart. You know it ain't junk. And this is $6 for this big box of book binding. Let me get this so it'll close flat as book. It does look like the whole kit is there, though. It does. And if it's missing anything, it would be small because the glues and the tapes and the things, the threads are all there. It's got the envelopes they talk about. It's got the papers they talk about. It's got hard cover stock. It's got like a chipboard in there to make your covers. There's tags, handmade with love. It's just a lot of really cool. Just a lot of really cool stuff, and I'm not gonna lie, like I was just gonna add it all to my stash because I don't think I would make the stuff. I don't think I would make the kit, but I would add it to my stash, and it just didn't end up happening. So, you know, Martha Stewart. Martha. So I have that in the pretty gold box. I have my fibers. And I got a bunch of them. Oh, let's see. I literally have a box full of these fiber packs. And it's at least 10 different strands of eyelash trim and these different style eyelash trims and multicolored and blah, blah, blah. Hello, Stephanie. So I have these little trim, fiber, and trim packs. And it's at least 20 yards. And they're $1 each. And there's a ton of colors. And each one is different. No two are alike. You might get the same colors in a few, but there are no two that are alike. And, like I said, there's at least 10. Some of them I only had 1 yard pieces in. So you might get a few that have a bunch of 2 yard pieces and a couple of 1 yard pieces. But most of them have 2 yard piece. Each piece is 2 yards. So you can actually do some stuff with each piece for tags. And I like to do, like in my junk journals and in my glue books, I like to sew around the page with some of this stuff to add some interest around a page. So I got Leslie for 2. And I got a ton. So I have a ton of these. And I know some of you bought them for me for my last sale. Yeah, like they make awesome hair. And I've got some good hair colors, like multi-color pieces. And like this purple, this pink would be awesome hair. There's teal, like a lot of them have the teal color. There are just a ton of colors. I got these creams. I got black and white. I mean, there's so many. So I have those fiber packs. You know, if you don't feel like buying an entire roll of the yarn, of the eyelash yarn, that's what that's good for. Napkin packs. These are $4 each. You get a whole bunch of napkins. A lot of Tuesday morning napkins. Some Hobby Lobby. Some stuff I got from Hobby Lobby. There are fall and Christmas ones in here. Some of them I have removed the napkin poop off of the backs. But a lot of them I have not, because who has the time to do that for every single napkin? But I made sure they each had some nice florals, and they each had some nice fall ones, and they each had some nice designs. Each had different Christmas. So again, with these, no 2 packs are the same. No 2 packs are the same. If you bought 3 packs, you might get 1 or 2 of the same napkins in each, but they're all, you'll be guaranteed to get some different ones. I love these with the spiders, and I'm almost out of these with the spiders. So whatever you get, I think will be the end of my you know, metallic spider ones. But I love these designs here. And I love the pumpkins. I love using those. Some of them might have like a 4th of July one. I did have some 4th of July napkins. But they're all great napkins for collaging. There's just no bad napkins, I promise. I mean, is there such thing as a bad napkin? Is there such thing? I don't think there's such thing. Some of them, some packs too have some vintage napkins because I buy them from thrift stores. But, you know, like I buy this and it comes with 20 in a pack. What am I going to do with 20 of the same napkin? You get sick of the napkins after like 3 of the same kind. So I had those for $4. I have my bead. This is my button soup. You want napkins, Leslie? All right, Shelly, I got you for the soups. I got you for some soup, girl. I got you for some soup. Making sure. I put them aside. All right, I got a pile going for Shelly. That's fine, girl. All right, I got Leslie for some napkins. Well, yeah, you have to make the money to spend the money, so that's what you got to do, man. She's working so that she could buy all this junk, right? Ugh, my soup, my bead and button soup. The button soup is 5 ounces. The bead soup is 3. And the button soup has old buttons in it too. There's some old ones. There are some of those like, you know, those shell. I had a lot of those shell buttons. Some of them are new. There are some that that my mother bought from like Michael's and stuff because she went on this crocheting thing. I'm sure she's lurking in here so that she can hear me talk trash about her. She went on this crocheting bender, and with that crocheting bender came tons of buttons. And then she gave them to me. And then this one is beads. I included some of my book page beads. Lots of nice spacer beads. I just have so many. I mean, there's some stones in there. Some wooden beads in there. Some glass. It's just a big variety. So this one is A for the beads, and this one is B for the buttons. So A, it's hard to get used to typing on this thing. And B, A is $3 and B is $6. Let me make sure. Am I buffering? Because I show buffering on my end. Oh, don't be buffering. And I have a bunch of each of those. Why does it show? Why am I buffering, man? Oh. Because I lost internet. I'm using 2 different internets. So I'm streaming from one internet and I have this hooked up to a different internet. So I just have to put both of them on the same internet. Because I lost internet in my house. All right, that should work. Come on. So yeah, lots of beads and button packs. I got, you know, I got at least a half a dozen buttons and probably 10 or 12 beads. So I got those. I have this speed script book. I dropped it and it got dusty on the edges. It fell into the void of my storage space and I had to pick it up. This is a speed script book. I love this book. I love these shorthand books. Like, I would love to learn shorthand. I feel like I could just, you know, you could just write in code all the time. And nobody learns shorthand anymore, so nobody would know what you're saying. So the shorthand book is $5 to the first me. And it's old. It's from Delaware. It's from 1939. And it's got some great stuff. Some great old shorthand lessons if you want to learn shorthand. I know my grandmother, she did shorthand. She was fluent. Like, I think she still does the meeting minutes for the departments in her town, like the fire department and stuff. I think she still does those meeting minutes. Really? So they must teach it in some places, I guess. But yeah, this book is cool. That's a cool book for shorthand. I have got some weird books to show you. I mean, I think it would be cool. I think it would be really cool to learn shorthand. I just think it would be awesome to learn it. Okay. I have these books here, okay? Now hear me out, y'all, because these covers are awesome. Practical Salesmanship Demonstration Method, okay? It's a series. Like, I got the whole series. I think. I don't know. I got a bunch of them. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 10 of these books. And they're all, give or take, the same thickness. Practical Salesmanship. They're all the same series. And they come with some great stuff inside. The spine width is small, Arlene. No, I'm just kidding. Let me get it. Let me get my tape. What did I do? I moved my tape when I rearranged in here. Doesn't that figure? I got it, though. I will get it. Anything for you, Arlene. Anything for you. Here it is. All right. The spine is literally 3/4 of an inch. Not even. It's like 5/8. 5/8. And they're just really cool to flip through, and I just really like these covers. So I've got this set of them. And I'll do them for $3 each. The spines, like, look at the spines are so cool looking. You know, you can make something super cool out of this and stick it on a shelf. All right, I got Arlene for 1, Find my pen. So yeah, I have those books. They are cool. They are fun to look through. And they smell good too. They smell like, I don't know, they smell like old leather, I guess would be the best way to describe it. So they must be leather bound books. All right, what else do I have? What else? What else? I have this book is very Shelley because it is made by the same company that she does her glue books with. But this one is a different number book. But it's the same company. I actually have one of the books that she uses. I found it at a flea market. And I think I have it up in my Etsy, or I did at one time. So this is a college handbook, actually. Look at how thick that is for a college handbook. College got a lot of rules. And the only thing that is wrong is the spine's a little bit, just the paper on the spine is a little beat up. It must have been kicking around someplace. But this is $4 for this college handbook. And it's a great size. Like it is, I mean, Shelly can attest. She knows. It's a great size for glue booking. It's like just the perfect size page, perfect size surface. It's not too big. It's not intimidating. And there, you know, what a fun book to make an altered book with. And you get free paper clips in there. Someone paper clipped pages together. So yeah, get some paper clipped pages. This college had a lot of rules, y'all. Phew. So the college handbook is still available. I have this book, Best Stories from the Best Book. It is, I cannot sell this book. I don't know what that is on the inside cover. There's nothing else in the book, but I will not be selling this until I clean this book out. I'm sorry. I have these two little albums though. Atlantic City, New Jersey, Watkins Glen, New York, and these are those tourist pictures. So these are, it's got all kinds of pictures of Watkins Glen, New York, and this is an album of Atlantic City. It's got gorgeous black and white, it looks like illustrations. Oh, and it comes out. It folds out. And it's got a lot of pages to it too. So yeah. Watkins Glen would be A, and Atlantic City will be B. I'll just call them tourist albums, I guess. Tourist albums. I guess the problem with living in the South is like you don't know what you're going to find in the cover inside of a book. I don't know what that was all about. So yeah, if you have gone to, or if you live near Watkins Glen or Atlantic City, these are cool things to have. I have some things from, like, you know, where I grew up, some tourist books like this. Or some of those tourist maps. I like those. Shelly wants them both. Okay. I have my invoice pads, and I already have two for you, Shelley. These are from a local. Oh, the only thing you missed is I have a book like yours. This college handbook. Look, it's just like yours. Except it's a different color. Isn't that cool? But I was saying how awesome, what a perfect size to collage in, or to alter, to make an altered book. Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun little book. Yeah, like what a perfect size book. I might just keep it. These are invoice pads from a local clothing store, and you actually get 100 pages. It's 50, but you get 100, and one of them's got red font and one of them has got black, because it comes with the carbon paper to do a copy, Well, good luck, Jen. I hope everything turns out okay. So you can use the carbon paper, but you don't have to. And the pages are the same thicknesses. Like, sometimes the carbon paper stuff, the under page is thinner. Well, it's not. So these are my invoice pads. And I've got literally a bazillion. So these are $1.50 each. If you order 10 or more, they will be $1 each. Okay. So they're $1.50. If you order 10 or more, then they go down to $1. I'm not kidding. I probably got 400 of these pads. I picked up boxes. Like, my car was full of boxes of these pads. And like I said, you get 100 pages numbered to 1 to 50. And look, even the numbers are blue on this one and red on this one. That's cool. I like the idea of having the two different color of everything. You have the red and the black. So yeah, I love these pads though. And I haven't even played with them yet. I'll have to keep one to put in my stash, because I don't have one in my stash yet. The next thing I have got is, I'm trying not to make an avalanche. I'm trying not to have a craft-a-lanche. I have, you want 2, Leslie? Sounds good, girl. You can have 2. Now, the only thing, the cardboard on the outside might be a little beat up, but it's just from storage. It's really just the cardboard. The pages are all great. It's just this piece that might be a little weathered. I promise it has no effect on the invoice pages. It's just some of the boxes, I don't know where they had them, but they had them in a place where the sun must have gotten to them or something, because it discolored. I have wallpaper packs from like books that I took apart because the books were too big. And I have packs of 20 and packs of 50. And I think this one is a 20 pack. And you get a lot. I got textured ones for the jelly plate. I've got nice ones. You got, this one has a rooster. I have these with like the, metallic, nice fabric-y. I have some, geographic, the hell is this called? Geometric shapes. But I mean, there's a lot. So I have wallpaper. They all have pieces that are 9 by 12 and smaller. So you get big ones. So a 20 pack. And a 50 pack. So like really this is the cheapest. My stash is like right out of control. You know, I mean, we can all say that. I think we can all say that, but I feel like I was talking about this the other day, I feel like I was happiest crafting with less. When my stash, I used to have this, I started out in this house with a little 6-foot folding table, and everything I crafted with was on that table. Everything. I think I had some boxes that had rubber stamps in them. When I say boxes, I mean like little containers underneath my table. Okay. But other than that, whatever I was using was on the table with me. And I think I was happier. It was, you know, you had less to choose from. It wasn't as overwhelming. My magazine images were all in one little photo box, you know. I had magazine quotes. They were all in one box. Like, I really feel like it was easier, you know, simpler times. So I really got to scale down. Like, I've gone right out of control, y'all. I've gone right out of control. You know, but the thing is like you go to the thrift store and that one really cool thing, you just got to have it. And then it just ruins your whole day because then you end up with a cart full of stuff and you don't know what to do with it. You don't know what to do with the big cart full of crap that you bought. And then you store it. Oh yeah, here's my 50 pack. See, so the 50 pack is like, oh, some of them have flamingos too. Flamingo wallpaper. Could you imagine this paper in your house? Like, if I could think about this room with this wallpaper, it would give me a headache. That is so bright. But I know some of y'all would love it, and that is great. And if you do love it and you decide to put this up in your house, please don't invite me into that room. Please. It is very easy to accumulate, and if you live on a piece of property like I do, where you have space to store things, it is a dangerous thing. It's dangerous. Oh, well, thank you, Irma. Thanks for coming. I hope that, I hope I have some goodies that you like. I do have a lot of random junk, so you never know what you might find at one of my sales. You just never know. There was even one sale I sold wallets. People were buying wallets from me. It was fun. So I do have wallpaper packs. Like I said, you have 9 by 12, and I think they go down to like 4 by 6. So there is a big variety of sizes of pages in each pack. And yeah, just lots of wallpaper. Because, you know, I believe it or not, I don't use wallpaper. I love it, but I don't use it. So I really only have like a small little collection of wallpaper now that I use. If anybody likes Mary Englebright, I came across a woman who had a bunch of her stuff. Like, she had a folio, like a accordion bill folder, and this book, and there were some greeting cards, and the folder and the greeting cards sold. Like, this is from 1997. But the woman I sold that stuff to already had this book because she collected Mary Englebright. She's like, oh, I have that book, and blah, blah, blah. But what I like is these pictures, right? Why couldn't you frame them? Like, I understand there's two, one on each side, but why couldn't you pick out the nicer one? Like, I love this little girl. The real voyage of discovery consists not in seeking new landscapes, but in having new eyes. So it's full of awesome quotes. If you pray for rain, be prepared to deal with some mud. We got mud, y'all, outside right now, I'll tell you. 4 inches of rain. Nothing is worth more than this day. So, yeah, I love this. I think she's great. I honestly would like make a collage of some of these images. Even if you didn't frame them and you just cut the picture out and made one of those wall collages, is what I'm thinking of. Like, I'm thinking on the wall of a staircase. You know, that's, if I didn't already have plans for my staircase wall, I would do this. How do you spell this? Mary Englebright? Angle. Ooh, that was off. Angle. So it's $4 for all of these awesome Mary Englebright quotes. The Queen has spoken. The official list of demands. That's what I need for my house. I need to give all my peasants a list of demands. Let's put the fun back in dysfunctional. Damn right. Oh, it's got sections too. Chapter 4, The Child in Me. Silently one by one, in the infinite meadows of heaven, blossomed the lovely stars, the forget-me-nots of angels. Yeah, like some of them, you know, the images aren't exactly lined up, but if you just took the page, trimmed off the number, and just left white, why not? You know, why the hell not? Hello, Jennifer. You would like this, Mary? Awesome. This is an awesome book. This is an awesome, awesome book. If you are going to cut this up and use it, you have got a lot of content in this book to use. I mean, awesome. This is a cool book. And if I don't have your info, just send it to me in an email. My email address is down below, and how you would prefer to pay, whether it's Etsy or PayPal or Cash App. Because I usually do Etsy, but a lot of people like would rather PayPal. Whichever you'd like, whichever you'd like. Let me see if I could do like a ABC here. Oh, I could do an A and a B. I don't even know where my ABC Post-its are. Because I organized, and now I don't know where anything is. Because I just organized so well that I lost all of my things. That must mean that I'm good at organizing. I must be awesome at organizing. I guess I'll make new ones. Again, I'll make new ones again, and then they'll show up here momentarily. Let me get my stickums and a Sharpie. I mean, not like I don't think you all have enough common sense to read from left to right and know that A, B, and C is from left to right. Oh, yes. Feel free to invite anyone to hang out. And I did send an email yesterday to a lot of people who have ordered from me before, and people who I've gotten through other email lists. And if you refer somebody and they give me your name in the email, you will get 15% off your order. So, yeah, there's that. 15% off. That's nothing to shake a stick at. Let's see, what do I got? I want to try and get you all an ABC. All right, we'll go AB. Oh, 1968 is when this made it into Dry Fork, Virginia. That is from 1967. So this is a reader. Oh, look at how cool this book is. Love these readers. I love the readers too that have different style illustrations like this one. Look at those illustrations. I mean, how terrific. Oh, how 1960s is this guy? Oh, sock puppets. This is great. This is a cool book. Rolling along. And the Binding of Books. Well, Arlene, I don't want to force people. Like, I don't want to go and send emails. But then I'm like, how many people want to show up and would want to come to the live sale that don't get notified, or that aren't, you know, that don't follow me regularly and stuff, but would still want to come to the sale. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to send the email. And then I have my mailing list, you know, that you could sign up for. The link is down below in the Linktree file, in the Linktree link. So you can sign up for my mailing list, which you'll get a coupon for my Etsy store. And I'm going to start using that, I think, to send out information about live sales and stuff. This is like fully how to bind your book. Parts of a book, general types of bindings, tools and equipment, materials and supply. Then the process, making up and applying end sheets. So yeah, this is an like book binding book from the 60s. So this is cool. These are, I'm calling these cool books, man. Cool books. A and B. These are $4 each. A and B. Hey, Jamie. I have Leslie for A. Oh, my chat switched to top messages again. All right, we're good. We're good. I don't think I missed anything. But like with the emails, like I don't want to pester people and send emails. You know, I feel like I'm being a pest if I send emails. Thanks, Stephanie. If this bookbinding book doesn't sell, I might have to use it. I might have to bind books the right way. See what they say about binding books. Look at all this stuff. A cobbler's hammer, skiving knife, back saw, pliers. You need real tools with this one. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Jamie. But no, I'm all set just because, you know, I kind of don't know what I'm going to put up next. And there's so much stuff. There's so much. I don't even have it all in here. I still have 2 big totes out on my porch that will make it in. This calls for like real life tools. Like cloth, you know. Oh, a machine that, a machine that you put the book in and it squishes the book so that it curves the spine. How cool is that? So that's how they curve it. That's how they curve the spine, is they put it in a book, if they put it in a machine, and then they just kind of force it curved. That's pretty cool. Oh, you get a library pocket too. Yeah, thanks, girl. If I think of it, I will if I need your help, I will let you know. Ooh, thought I lost my bee. I don't need to lose those. All right, bookbinding book is still available. Okay. I have a hymnal. I have lots of hymnals, but this is one, and this is a very fat one. I pull hymnals apart, and I am going to tell you why. I don't typically pull religious content apart. I do pull hymnals apart because there are so many hymnals in the world. We have Baptist churches around here. You can't throw a rock and not hit a church. And they throw hymnals away in groves. Obviously, they don't know to just send them to me. But yeah, they throw them away in groves. So I do use hymnals in my art because there's so many of them out there. And hymnal pages are amazingly strong considering how thin they are, and they take dye phenomenally, okay? So you can tea dye them. Almost all of them are sewn signatures, so you could take out the whole folio and you could tea dye the whole thing and then use the folio in a book and have it be the right orientation and whatever. But these books, the paper is in phenomenal shape. They're meant to take a beating. I have a lot of people buy hymnals from me and they turn them into prayer journals. They turn them into prayer journals because it's a hymnal. So this one is service book and hymnal. The beginning portion is the service book and it goes to about here, right? And then the rest of it is music. So hymnal. I don't know why whenever I try and type in hymnal, my phone wants to type in human. You could buy a human too. So this is 5 for the hymnal. Thanks, Leslie. Yeah, I appreciate the thumbs. Y'all are very good to me with the thumbs. And if you don't like me, well, leave. What am I gonna tell you? All right, Jamie would like the hymnal, and if you wanted this, don't worry, I have more. I think this is the fattest one, though. This one is the fattest hymnal I own. The fattest one. Oh, thanks, Arlene. I'll check that video out for Showa about bookbinding. I've watched some good bookbinding videos, and some of them, man, they are intense. Oh, Jamie, sure, you could buy my little humans. They're not home at the moment, but yeah, man. Oh, once they get home, I'll ship them right out FedEx. Another A and B. This book is Don't Throw It Away. Enjoy your spare time making things. Christmas 1978. So this book must be from 1973. It's a little dusty. Little dusty. This one's a little dusty too. Well, thank you, my lovely Lala. Thanks for stopping in. Lala shared some pictures with me of her. She's working on heart-shaped journals that Janet Nash makes. And oh, she has got some gorgeous pages going on. So this one is Don't Throw It Away. A treasury of unusual craft projects turn household throwaways into objects of lasting value. This book's got some cool crap. It has a whole list of stuff here. Look at this whole page. Alphabet building blocks. I mean, it's like a whole 3 columns of crap. Rusty tea kettle, tomato basket, newspaper, picture frames, scrap wood, salad bowls. Don't throw it away. This is like my kind of book, right? Peach and olive pit plaque. There you go. Spit your peach pits onto a frame. New Year's Eve centerpiece. This is cool. So I got this one, and I have the Childcraft About Animals. This is the 1980s version. See, look, I can tell you that this is a leaf. That is a leaf. I took the leaf out. Oh, look at that cat. Scary. So this is from the 1980s, 1986. This one is about animals. It's got some amazing pictures of animals. I recently listed some of these in my Etsy store, but this one here is in really good shape. The other one's not so much. So this is A and B. And these are $5 each. I know. Yeah, I like to fussy cut these kinds of books with the illustrated animals, you know, except not that guy. Oof. Spiders, no thanks. Lizards, fish. Oh, those are cool, funky things. Fish in armor. Walruses. Awesome. Oh, look at that guy. A real sea monster. Didn't they recently find a giant squid like on the coast of California? Within the last like year. Ooh, look at these little guys. Oh, I feel like I gotta sneeze. This book is cool though. Don't throw it away. Eggshell, coat racks, kitchen grate or wall lamp, jigsaw puzzle table, military boot lamp, table leg lamp, meat grinder lamp. Man, they got some lamps. belted waste paper basket. This is some cool stuff. Postage stamp collage. Tin can pin cushion. This is cool stuff. Dove of Peace ornament. Oh, they have a whole holiday section too. These are the sections in this book. These are the sections. Home furnishings and decorations. Gifts and fundraisers. Personal accessories and family mementos. Projects for beginners. And for the holidays. See, like the family mementos thing would be cool because I have children. They make things. I currently have like all Lily's schoolwork in a tote. I'm going to have to get a tote for Vera now too. She starts school this year. Oh, I love the idea of lamps. I'm not going to lie. My aunt, she used to be like, oh, you know, she used to have all these little lamps in her house, right? My lips are chapped. I'm sorry. She used to have all these lamps. Like, she never turned the overhead lights on. And she was like, oh, I just hate overhead lights. And I'm like, I used to think to myself, what a weirdo. But now I hate overhead lights. And my husband, he is all about lights. Like, he is all about lamps. And he is all about having brightness shone upon him all the time. And I'm like, you know what? No. I like dim. I like dark and dismal. He is just way too bright. Oh, yeah, like my family, you go to my grandmother's house. Whenever we stay there, usually the kids sleep in the living room, and it takes you 5 minutes to go around, turn lamps off. You know, you have to go around and turn every single little lamp off. Oh, Shelly, you got some awesome thrift stores, though, to go get some lamps, girl. You got to get on that. You got to get on them lamps. All right. Woo! These 2 books. That's what I'll probably do, Arlene. I'll probably make like one for each kid. All right, these are textbooks. This one here, Cunningham's Manual of Practical Anatomy. And this is Pearson Lawrence Latin 2. So this Latin one, obviously, it's got illustrations. It has got all kinds of weird Latin things with dashes and all these fancy little symbols on top of the letters. It's got cool stone dudes and temples and this thing. So this is like City of North Adams. I wonder if this is from, is this North Adams, Mass? Is that where did I get this book? All right. And then this one's anatomy, and it's got some cool, first of all, I love when people like highlight and write notes in the margins. It's got some cool illustrations of anatomy. Okay. Oh, it obviously had a, oh no. You know, some of these pages, when they're cut, some of the books, when they're cut, they miss corners and stuff. I think that's cool. Look at, that's his mouth. Skulls, and these books are cool. I like this. Well, thank you, Miss Lala. This is from 1958, and this one is from 1930. So this is A and B textbooks. $4 each. A and B. Ugh. And the pages in both of them are nice and old looking. Nice quality too. I mean, I just think of collaging. I would use these pages. I would use these pages and glue them to a manila folder like I do everything and turn it into a collage. And these two, I'd glue these to a manila folder and turn these into a collage. Ooh, this one's got maps, man. In color, color lines. This is cool. I was watching something the other day and they were talking about a kid in college. I forget where he went. And they're like, what are you majoring in? And he said Latin. I didn't know you could still major in that language. What is your future with Latin? Where are you going to go with that? You know, where are you going to go with that? I think these colleges get a little too out of control with their silly majors. Ooh, here's all these. First year vocabulary. Man, there's a lot of crap. What a tough language. What a tough language to learn. Vocabularies. So it's got the whole English Latin vocabulary in here. Not the whole, but for this specific course. Yeah, some of the stuff in science, yeah, the Latin words for all things and medical stuff, yeah, that I could see it used for, but I mean, nobody just walks around being Latin anymore. There's some cool illustrations, though. There are some cool... Ooh, look at that. Greek urns. Oh, law, too. Yep, I didn't think of that. It is common in law. Oh, I couldn't read you this, what this image is about, but it's a giant with a little fire. I bet you that's what it translates to. Giant with little fire. Greek painting. Look at that. Ship. These are cool books, man. Oh, look at that lady. Diana. I can read that. That's Diana. Look at this pretty girl. Helen on the walls of Troy. These are cool pictures. Alrighty, y'all. These two books are still available. Okay, I have got A Hole is to Dig. First book of first definitions. The fabric is gone from the spine. This is... Read us Latin. Yes, I will read you Latin. Let us sit here and read Latin together. This was just bound with cloth, it looks like, so the spine is just gone. But it is an adorable little kid's book. Obviously, there's some crayon markings. Let's see how many. I just seen the one. Maybe it's just the one. Maybe somebody really didn't like... The world is so you have something to stand on. They didn't like that, so they crossed it out. They don't want to stand on the world. Oh, no, we got one here. The ground is to make a garden. They didn't want to make a garden either. So there are 3, 1, 2, 3, 4... And then these pages got some crayon on them. This is from 1952. And then I have this is a coin book. Now hear me out, y'all. Okay, hear me out. If you have a circle punch, it's awesome. If not, that's fine. I cut coins out and I use them to embellish things. I use them to embellish all kinds of things. Like I make these journal cards, right? I make these cards and I will put one of these coins on one of these collage cards. Okay. I love them for stuff like that. And the coin book I use is glossy paper. And this one is not, which is nice. It's matte paper. Okay. Am I buffering? Don't be buffering. Please don't be buffering. All right. Am I done buffering? I hope I don't keep freezing. I have my internet thing outside and everything. All right, let's just hope it was just a fluke thing. Because if my internet starts acting up, I'm going to have to get mad. All right, so these are $3 each. And like I said, this coin book, and it's got all different sizes. And I just love the coins. I love the way they look. I love to use them. And I love this little, I love the covers of, I love these covers. I wish this didn't have crayon on the back though, because I would totally just use the cover for something. I would just make a journal with these covers. Not like I don't already have enough 5 zillion covers to make things with, okay? Because I do, 5 zillion at least. Okay, so these books are still available. You guys are just going to make me keep all my stuff and use it, aren't you? I'm just going to have to use it. What other books do I got in here? Ooh. Oh, let's show off my tags, tickets, and cards pack. Irma wants A. All right, Irma. Dig some holes, girl. A hole is to dig. Very nice. So, I have done these before. This is a little bit different than the one I've done before. I include one of those invoice pads. That's from the local, you know, clothing store that closed. So it's 100 pages in this. These are clothing tags from another dry cleaning company. It has sharp pins in the back, so that is why, because it's supposed to be pinned closed. It's scored, you know, so it's supposed to be closed and pinned onto clothing. So I give you, I think 10, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 of these, and I put them in this little coin envelope so that you don't get poked. So just please, okay, exercise caution. These are Rolodex cards on with the edge, the perforated edge on them. Okay, so there's 2 sheets of that. I included a bunch of guest checks. These are card catalog cards. I have some that are blank. Okay, these dark yellow ones are blank, and these ones are, you know, typewritten. So you get a bunch of those. These are just regular Rolodex pieces, you know, just regular ones. A bunch of library cards, some in the blue and some in the white. The blue ones are very old. By very, I mean like, I got them from somebody. She said they were from when her mother was a librarian, and that was in the 50s. So there's that. Alteration tags, front, you know, they're front and back. These are old papers from a little like planner style booklet that I have. Oh, that's an awesome idea, Arlene. That's a great idea. Thanks for all the help, Lala. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. So I included these because they're older. So I imagine that if you dye them, the lines will stay. Another tag, this is for a repair tag. These are claim checks. You get a few of those. These are Food Mart receipts from a local company that has the, you know, carbon copy. Layaway tag. Oh, more claim checks. These come from, remember that little itty bitty box of paper that I was selling the paper out of? Well, I gave you some of those pages. Shake, rattle, and roll scorecards and a ton of tickets. Look at this. You got tickets in every color. These are old tickets. I got a whole roll of them old ones. White, red. You're gonna get tickets in like every color of the rainbow here. I don't think I have purple, but those old ones can be considered purple if you think about it. Green, blue, pink. All right. So these packs are $10 each. Now I get to try and shove all this crap back in there. And it is quite a variety of random goodies. I've had a lot of people buy my cards, my tags, tickets, and cards packs in the past where I've had all different things. So if any of you are here, you can attest to what, you know, how neat it is to have all this stuff. So I'll have these. And I got like 40 zillion, so fear not. I have 40 zillion. I have got... So, I have the policy envelopes that you saw earlier that have large blank pages in them. Then I made these packs of smaller blank pages, all different types. There is a lot of stuff in here. So we'll go through it. Small grid paper. This is old. This came out of a DuPont racing scorebook. I don't know why they had this paper in there, but it's old and it's neat. These are some dyed index cards that I have. These are textured pieces of cardstock scrapbook paper, and they have a texture to them. Random scorecards for some game. Organizer from a file organizing box. Dyed invoice pages. You get a few of those. Rook cards from the game of Rook. These cards distress gorgeous. Some random flashcards with money and time. These are targets. These are pistol targets, okay? And let me just say what it is. You shoot these. Bunch of guest checks. Tons of guest checks. Tons of these blank invoices. Vellum. Vellum sheets. Did somebody just come up to my house? These come from an old notebook. The pages are nice and distressed. This comes from a pad of paper, and I like that pink, you know, that design on it. These come from the same notebook that these came from, except these are not lined. Scorecard, scorecard. These came out of, you know, those like fancy journals. I used to only be able to buy them at Staples. Well, this came from one of those, from Staples. Stationery, 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 stationery. Old notebook, crunchy, nice crunchy paper. Stationery, stationery. Ooh, you get two of those. Again, one of those journals from Staples, and they got quotes on the bottom of the pages, so you get a few sheets from that, different quotes on them. These came from some kind of a filing box. They are thick cards. With this is also very thick. This is very thick, and it's got this neat tab. This is stationery. These are cool dude stationaries. And apples. And this is this is a heavy pack. There are a lot of things in this. Lots and lots. And it's all blank stuff. So think journal cards, pages. I don't know if that would that be considered a file decks. They're tall. The box that they came in, I did not get. They were just selling the cards. But I know the box. It's metal. One of those metal boxes. Ooh, my nose is acting up. All right, I got Leslie for one. And I got a bunch of these too. And they are, there's just a lot of stuff. I mean, and they each have like a lot of the, you know, the same type of stuff and the same amounts. And I'll bet you this is almost a pound of paper. And it's really great quality paper too. And I also have book page soup. This came from a different part of my stash. Book page soup. And then this one is 8 just because it's just book pages. These are folded pages. I made them to turn into pockets on the bottom of pages, which obviously they still work nicely for, and you could just decorate them as a band or whatever. Greek and Italian. These are Italian. This came from a Michelin book to tell you about where all the garages are in Italy that affiliate with Michelin. Okay. These came from a kid's music book. Very thick pages. They've got illustrations on some of them. Strange illustrations on some of them, but they're really nice thick pages. Kids book. These are from just random books, maybe Reader's Digest, and I cut the edges off of them apparently. German textbook. And look, that's the end of the book. So you also get the tail pages, which are blank, which are nice because they're always thick at the ends. Always nice thick. Look at that too, nice and thick. Oh, this comes from the coin book that I have that I cut out of, but this is glossy. These pages are glossy. Learning bird songs. This is just a book. Book pages, I guess. Nice colored book pages. More random book pages. This is from that textbook with that thin paper. That's what I'm thinking, like, you know, this is stock your stash stuff. Stock your stash stuff. Say that 10 times fast. This is a zip code directory pages. I use these for collage. I have a ton of dictionaries that I pull from regularly, so here's pages from those. Here are pages from those old Betty Crocker cookbooks. The binder, oh no, I have the binder. I have the binder for this somewhere. It might make an appearance today. But I was not able to salvage all the pages because at some point the pages got wet, so... But, like, there's no mold or anything. The stuff you see on the top of this, that's what happens to glossy paper when it gets wet. Plant book pages. I use these for a lot of things. I cut plant books apart. Reproduction pages from a different Sears and Roebuck catalog, the really old one. This is from some kind of a textbook, I think math. Oh yeah, yep, geometry. More different style dictionary. I love me some dictionaries, y'all, I'll tell you. And I included phone book pages because I have had people ask me for phone book pages. So here they are, phone book. You can call these people out in my area, and computer systems and composting and all kinds of stuff. Oh, I already put it in there. So it's $8. Book page soup. $8. Yeah, all of this selection is stuff that I use. This is stuff that I use. I just cannot use the whole book. You know, there's just so much paper in one book, especially the dictionaries and, you know, the music books and stuff. There's so many papers, and you just gotta. You get tired of looking at the same paper, okay? And then you get tired of looking at the same paper, so what you do is you go and buy more books. And they're full books, so you just have these books and books and books of paper. So I gotta share some of it. I gotta share. Sharing is caring. All right, I do have one thing. I received this recently. I had it listed on my Mercari, and then I had somebody get a hold of me, and they wanted to split it up. So I sold her some dies, and then I still had the die cutting machine. So this is a big kick. I have thoroughly investigated, and there is no real difference between the big kick and the big shot except for marketing. So the big kick was marketed at one store and the big shot was marketed at another store. It has the extended platform, okay, with it. I have a set of regular plates. This one has been loved, but it still has a lot of life left to it because it's really only been loved on one side. This side has just very little use on it. So I have those, but I also have the extended plates that I think have only been used a couple times. So the extended plates will go with this extended platform, okay? Which means that if you get some of those Tim Holtz dies that look like this right here, they're long. They usually have text on them, or he has one that's got ribbon. And the Rosettes die I have would use this plate. So yeah, you also get the extended platform, the extended plates too. Okay, so that's the machine, and I'll show you what I'm sending you with it. Okay. I am sending you dies and embossing folders to get you started if you don't have a die cutting machine, or to add to what you have if you do. So I have embossing folders. This one is grapevines and apples and leaves embossing folders. I have some nested dies. This one looks like, you know, clouds, I guess. I don't know what it's even called. It's a Momenta die. These cut nicely. These ones cut nicely on the big shots. This is a Recollections die. It's got a frame, and then it has a bunch of nested ovals. So you could use the frame or just the ovals. You got like a twofer. Instructions on this machine. My big shot didn't even come with instructions like this. It did. My big shot came with one little piece of paper. That was it. So you get the full instructions. Okay. Let's see if I can fold this properly. Circles. Circle dies. Hold on. One of my circles fell out. So that is a ton of eight circles, different sizes. Nested hearts, different sizes, 6 pieces. And rectangles, I call these ones frames. And the person that I got this stuff from, I will tell you right now, she did not use it. She did not use this stuff hardly at all. Everything I have from her so far looks like those cutting plates where it was just very, very lightly used. Okay. Try and get my rectangles. There's a piece of sticky tape on here, so it's supposed to hold all this crap in place. Supposed to hold it all. All right, rectangles. But she also put a little piece of washi here to hold them in place too. All right, so you get 1, 2, 3, 4 sets of dies. Oh, 5 sets of dies. You get 3 embossing folders, instructions, one of these sandwich platforms, which go for 30 bucks. Each set of these plates is at least 25 bucks. Okay. And the machine, which goes for 100. And I have all of this stuff for $40, the whole kit. Obviously, it's not going to come in this box. I have a better box to put it in. But yeah, this whole shebang is $40. And this has a nice, mine has the handle, but that has a nice little fold down handle. Like the Big Shot has a handle that just sits there. But, I mean, it's a really good deal. I got Jennifer for the die cutting machine. Yay, you cleaned up a half an acre of land in my storage space. All right, let me go put this out of the way. All righty, yes. I'm so excited, I might have some space. It is a good deal because like those plates are pretty much, they are hardly used at all. The extended ones especially. This is a book called A Space Traveler's Guide to Mars. And I like that spine. I can just see this being a journal in someone's house and just that spine sticking out. So this is a cool book plate. The Library of Dartmouth College. Oh, let's see. 1956. And I don't think, let's see. Oh yeah, you have some images. Let's see. Bunch of black and white space images. And that's it. But you do get the card in the back. Look at, they didn't use a pocket. They used a corner tuck. Oh, look at that, huh? And they have this paper here. Sometimes they peel. That one ain't gonna peel. All right, so this is the Mars book. For $2 to the first me, to anybody who wants to make a Mars journal or space journal, or somebody who just likes, who would like to know the Space Traveler's Guide to Mars. Reminds me of like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I read that book like 3 or 4 times. I love that book. I should read it again. So yeah, this is cool. If you're into making some kind of sci-fi space alien type book. Mars. Trying to see what I got here. All right, Mars book is still available to any of you sci-fi nuts out there who need it. Okay, let's do this real quick because I got so many of these, so I might as well do them a few times. Gardening and Our State magazines. Ooh, Leslie, you're going to Mars? Yeah, girl. Mars. Space is cool, man. It's cool. I have no desire at all to go there, but it's I mean the science fiction part of it is cool. I have a ton of Garden Gate, and then there's a couple of other gardening magazines that are similar to this that have got some great illustrations. The pages are nice and thick, and they have got great images too, photographs. I don't know about you, but I love flowers. I love to fussy cut flowers. I love to use them in backgrounds. My glue book, a lot of my glue booking involves plants of some sort. And then look, you got like houses. Like I love entries and doors, and you know, people show off their gardens in this magazine. So I got gardening magazines, and I have Our State magazines, which is North Carolina's state magazine. The pages are not as thick, but they are not super thin. Oh, I could think of a few people I'd want to send to Mars. I could think of a few people. Look at that. Playing with paper. There's us playing with paper. But this has a lot of recipes, scenery, photos, you know, historical things from North Carolina. Like, I love this. I love that wall. I love those windows. I love the looks of those barrels. You know, water. And so I got a ton of these magazines, and I mean a ton. Garden mags, Our State mags, and they are $1 each. They are $1 each for a garden or an Our State. I also have Birds and Blooms. I actually, hold on 1 minute, because I got a book that I took full inventory of the magazines. All right, so I also have Birds and Blooms, okay? I took a full inventory of the magazines I got. So I have a bunch of Birds and Blooms from, you know, 2010 to 2020. Our State, I got, you know, 20 years worth. Garden Gate. Country Gardens, which is like the Garden Gate magazine. And then I have Southern Living and Country Living, 20 to 22 on that, and Country Living is 2014. And I am offering Southern Living and Country Living. If you would like one, you can have one for free. Just say, you know, Southern Living, Country Living, whichever one. Archaeology magazine. I have Smithsonian magazine, Biblical Archaeology, and then I got a ton of sci-fi magazines. I have History Today, Sci-Fi Spotlight. I have got Star Trek Deep Space Nine, Star Trek Next Generation. I have got magazines. All right, I got you for one of each of these, Leslie. And these are going to show up a couple more times so that I can tell people that I have these for $1 a piece. Nope, Southern Livings, the Southern Living and the Country Living I am offering for free because the pages are thinner in them. The pages are thinner. They are still very good for collaging, but you know, the quality of the paper is different. Look at that. Look at the paper. Look at that cat. That's awesome. But I got you for this, girl. I got you for this. Arlene, you want a biblical archaeology? All right. I have a ton of those. Let me see. And the person I got these from, she took impeccable care of these magazines. Like, she had them sorted in totes in her garage, which is, you know, heat controlled. I mean, she really had it. She really had it going on, I'll tell you. Country Living, Sci-Fi, Archaeology, the Smithsonian magazine's pretty good. Yeah, see, I got a ton of biblical archaeology. Can't read my own writing. I'll put you down for a biblical. And that'd be $1 too, Arlene. All the magazines, except for the sci-fi. The sci-fi magazines, but I think the Star Trek, I'm going to try and sell them as a set. Because it's a big set of magazines. Like, one of them is 25, I think, and one of them's got 10. I have this Salvador Dali book. It has a plastic book cover, but this is all, it's brittle. You want one of those too, Leslie? All right. All right. Arlene and Leslie. All right, I'll grab those out of the box when I head out there. So this is a Salvador Dali book. The plastic, it's lived a full life. But I still have this, and I still got a little bit, a little tiny piece of it on the back. This book is from, oh, this book is gigantic. It is 13 3/4 by 15. So this is a large book, but it is phenomenal. It's a phenomenal book, like great quality. And it is from the year 1958. Is that true? Is that right? Is that accurate? 58, yeah. So this is from 1958. It has black and white of some of his art, and then it's got color. And this is, it's not printed on here. This was added on here, and it could easily be removed if you wanted to take them off. I personally love Salvador Dali for the sole reason that he takes, I don't know, it reminds me of like dreams. They make no sense. There's no real connections anywhere. It's just, I love his art. Even though, like, you know, some people said that some of his art was kind of perverted and whatever, there's a lot that isn't. And there's a lot that's really just beautiful. So you get a whole bunch of colors and a whole bunch of black and white art pieces of his in this book. Ooh. And she's big. She's a big book. So if you collect Salvador Dali, or you would like some of this stuff, this book is $20, only because they go for $40. And $20 because the plastic, you know, the acetate book jacket. And I mean, I just love, I think you're supposed to be odd if you're going to be a famous artist. I think that one of the requirements is strange. Like when you fill out the job application to be a famous artist, one of the questions on there is, how weird are you? And, you know, there's like a sliding scale. You got to be so weird to be an artist. I'm weird. I'm not even a famous artist, and I'm weird. I mean, you know, I don't have any paintings called The Famous Masturbator, but, you know, I'm weird in other non-perverted ways. The Great Masturbator. That's his painting, I think. I don't know. It's perverted, though. He's got some stuff. I watched this whole thing on him. Who was it that did the hop with famous artists? And you had to do, I think it was Mary. I think it was one of her Sunday hops. So I watched like documentaries on Salvador Dali because I wanted to kind of use him as inspiration. Yeah, Mary. Yeah, so I found out some things about this guy. I'll tell you what. He was odd. But apparently, according to some of the people that were friends with him, he was a wonderful friend. He was a wonderful person to have in your corner. Just weird. Just weird. Just a weird, wonderful person to have in your corner. Oh, so Salvador Dali. You get to hang out with me a little longer, Salvador. I got 3. No, 2. This isn't a hymnal. These are hymnal, like pamphlet type things. There's, you know, this one has got nice thick pages in it. This one has more pages, but they're thinner. And this one is from the year 1981. And this is from 1959. That's a long, that is in really nice shape. That is in really nice shape. So this is an A and B deal. One thing about books is they're dusty. Like my whole screen and everything is dusty. And these are $2 each. So these are good if you want to get started on dyeing and using this type of music page in your art. Like I said, 99% of these books, the paper is meant to withstand a lot of use. So they do really good dyeing with dyeing. And especially, this is like nice thick paper. This will dye beautifully. Even if you don't want to dye it, still, it's not quite white. It's like an off-white page. And the paper is I don't know, it reminds me of like a cotton paper, I guess. Let me see, does it say anywhere? It's really nice. No, doesn't say. It has Kumbaya in here, though. Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. I have no voice today. Sometimes I have a voice. This one is sewn in too, so this has got, you could pull the pages out. Oh, great idea, Arlene. Yeah. I have been making envelopes. I didn't sew them, but I've been taking some of my old music books and turning them into envelopes. And I've been putting stuff, like I just put together a bunch of Etsy orders this morning, and I put a bunch of the stuff in here instead of the plastic bags. So like I feel like I'm doing something for the environment. And I try and keep the titles on it, like Because and Technic Fun. And I have a couple of them that the titles are on the inside. So I like making them. Like I have fun. I have fun making these silly envelopes. And I made two different sizes. I made full page ones, and then I have these little ones. So I cut a page in half and made little bitties. Look at banjo player. I put that in there. Parade. I tried some of them, but on the bottom half, obviously, there was no title. But yeah, those are fun. I have fun. I had fun making them. And I got a whole bunch more pages like ready to go. All right, so I still have these to anybody who wants them. Like I said, they are great for collage in a bunch of different ways. I just had a woman order an old hymnal from me. I don't know what she's going to do. I asked her to send me pictures, but she needed 160 hymnal pages for her wedding. I said, oh, well, that's pretty cool. I got these two glue books that I made. They are from old yearbook covers. Okay, the Pendulum 86 and the Spartanian 63. And I'm just going to go through it real quick. I'm just going to go through one of them real quick and show you. This is A. Okay, let me just put them in here so that glue books. A and B. Let me show you what you get. All right, so not only do you get this giant package of fussy cut images and collage fodder and clip art. You get some clip art pages, that fine art catalog. I included napkins. I included some of the Sears and Roebuck pages. Lots of napkins too, like some of my own collage stuff, and just a ton of fussy cut pieces. Like I think you bought more than one, didn't you, Jennifer? Like you bought, oh yeah, you have yearbook pages, some scrap pieces, not just scraps too, like nice paper, quality paper. I have a Monet book. You got some Monet pages. I have more than one Monet book. I love Monet. Okay. Foreign text, Farmer's Almanac, Greek, plants. It's just, this is like 1 pound. And the pages I included are thick and big, and I tried to keep yearbook pages with it. And I bound it on my cinch. I'm sorry, y'all. My throat is like, I'm gonna have to go grab my water. So maps. This comes from that San Francisco book. Look, that girl, she is mining for gold right there. Yes, she is. And those old people, they don't even care. They're like, oh, you know, whatever. I'm not paying attention to this girl over here. So that's from the San Francisco book. This is from a coloring book, but it's thick, the paper. And they all have this a coloring book page, and it's of a city. So this one's just Berlin. Hymnal page. This is from a yearbook. This is a thick piece of lined paper. This is a wrapping paper, but it's like really good quality. Plant book. This is a cardstock from a Home Depot, Lowe's catalog. Yearbook. Wrapping paper, really thick wrapping paper. More lined paper. This is some of that stamp collection paper, nice and thick. Nice and thick calendar pages. I just love these pages. And if you don't want to use this for a glue book, you can just take the pages out. I mean, you can do whatever you want. Buy it and sell it. Buy it and do whatever you want. I don't even care. Restaurant, delicatessen. The worst place. I see that worst. Oh, I see what they did there. But again, that's from the yearbook. From this yearbook. This is from a book about Victorian dress. So, or no, this is Centuries of Fashion. So it has more than just Victorian. More yearbook pages. More wrapping paper. This is from that San Francisco book. Look at those girls. They are like, yeah. Rice-A-Roni. Rice-A-Roni trolley. Yearbook. Stamp book. I got these. This is from a plant care, house plants. I love the way these dots look. Connect the dots right there. More calendar. More of this line. This paper is really thick. That's why I included so many pages of it. More wrapping paper. This is like, it's from a Vera Bradley wrapping paper book, so it's very high quality stuff. This came from this yearbook. More maps. More yearbook. More Lowe's catalog. Wrapping paper. San Francisco. Art book. San Francisco. Oh no, that's the yearbook. That's from this yearbook. And more of that dress. Look at that woman. She means business. And then those people, they ain't even dressed. I don't know how that could be a fashion. Yearbook. This is from that San Francisco. This is from a cookbook because everybody needs a big lobster in their life. Looks fake. It can't be real. It can't be a real lobster. Stamp. Art. And I tried to include, I think all of them have the end pages. And by all of them, I mean 2 of them. So I have this, which is A. This, which is B, the Spartanian. And again, same type of stuff. Except this one I included some architecture pages and there were different books with this one, but yearbook pages. And this is from a nature book. Just a lot of pages. Just a lot of paper. All different style pages in both books. They both have a ton of fussy cuts. You got some painty papers. You got some collage goods. The packet alone is stuff that I sell in my Etsy, and if I added it all up, all of those packs, it would equal over $50 in collage fodder. So, ooh, that's a piece of scrapbook paper. Oh, no, that's wrapping paper. But again, high quality stuff. So yeah, look at that. That one's beautiful. So this is book B. This came from an architecture book. Wrapping paper. Look at those hummingbirds. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff. I mean, there is a ton of stuff. Some kids book pages, some end pages from books. Oh, this is look at San Francisco on B. Look at that, San Francisco. And I have books that have San Francisco. You know, there's pages in there from that San Francisco book. So $40 a piece. That's less than I have. That's less than I had them up for in my Etsy store. I had like 6 or 7. I'm down to these 2. if you would like them. This one is A and this one is B. Yeah, Jamie, these are fun. And this will keep you busy with all the stuff in there. You will be busy for a long time. Long time. Journey bought one at my last sale. Jennifer, I think you bought more than one. Or maybe I'm thinking of my flows. You bought more than one of my flows for sure. This is another one of them big books. Better Homes and Gardens, Complete Book of Gardens. And the cover of the book looks like such. I cut the dust jacket on purpose to see what the cover looked like. And it's got some dust on it. I'm sorry all these books are old, okay? They got dust. I didn't sell them. No, I didn't, Jennifer. They're $50 if you are interested. So this is a gardening book. Lots of black and white. And there are color images. And the pages are really thick. And this would be really cool for reverse collage. Even the black and white sections, because I have done reverse collage in these type of coffee table books, like these large books with the black and white. And man, it is so much fun. Yeah, I started with them, Jennifer. I might go through them a little bit later on too, but I know you watched the video of the flip through of them. I was a little bit faster at the beginning of the video when I started. So yeah, these are cool. These books are cool, and they've got different Norway maple, red maple, plum, apple, pin oak, pussy willow, silver bell, sassafras, white oak. This is cool. This is cool. So this is definitely a good reverse collage. Nice thick paper, can handle the mediums you're going to throw at it. If you don't want the book to get thick, you could take whatever pages you won't reverse collage on, you could rip them out. And there's different size images, so you can really test yourself. You can do larger stuff on this page, on this image, and you can make small little people on this image, you know. So it's really good for challenging your creativity, I think, in these types of books. Yeah, no, I showed them at the very beginning. Like it was before noontime. I think I put the price in there at noontime. So, oh, look at this. Look at that. Like looking off of your porch into your very empty lawn. And it really asks for like dogs and chairs and maybe a couple of large people with strawberry bodies, right? So yeah, I just love these big books. And if you ain't gonna buy this one, I might just reverse collage in it. Because, come on. Ooh, look. Yeah, love these flowers. And look, you got the black and white little cards. And these flowers, and you got these. And these, I've seen these before. I've seen these exact flowers before. I think I had a book of them. So yeah, this Better Homes and Gardens book is awesome. Oh, potato bodies, Arlene. Not allowed in this book. Not allowed. But you can use grapes or this nectarine. Hold on one second. I'm assuming that's my husband. Hello? It was Spectrum. It was a courtesy call from Spectrum. I grabbed a snack, so you guys might have to hear me chew. Ooh, Irma, you want this one? Awesome. This is a cool book. I love these older, like, gardening books and the older decorating, like, home decorating books. Oh, they're so much fun. Okay. What else do I have? I got all kinds of stuff, y'all. I got all this stuff. This book is The Never Told Tales, William J. Robinson, MD. Yeah, the images are really cool. The images are really cool. All right. This is an old book. Old. Copyright 1912. And there's no images, I don't think. But I like the color, and I liked how small the cover is. And I like this Never Told Tales. He's an MD, so you gotta wonder what kind of tales are in here. I guess it's just a bunch of short stories. Never Told Tales. $1 for this book. $1, a book. Yay, Arlene! Time to craft. I got some goldfish, but it's the pizza flavor. I got these pizza flavored ones when I was out visiting Shelly because they only have them once in a while. So when I was out near her, I went to the grocery store and I got like 5 bags. Because I love anything pizza flavored. And I was so sad when Doritos was talking about all of the different flavors they were coming out with, and they weren't coming back out with pizza. Hello, Crazy Rebecca. You can have the Never Told Tales, girlfriend. It is all yours. I got these 2 books. They're like huge. Nathaniel Hawthorne and Thomas A. Hendricks' Life and Speeches. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to come up here. We're gonna have to party. These are like, this is a lot of books. This is a lot of pages. This is a thin book. This one's from 1937. Like, look, this is page 783. 1079. Look at this. It has, this is like the index. Oh no, this has 1223 pages, and Hendricks over here. Ooh, look at that. Isn't that beautiful right there? Oh, cool, Arlene. That is gonna look, I bet you it looks awesome. And I bet you it just keeps looking awesomer. Awesomer. This is from 1886. Yeah, Jamie, we have a liquidation store, and they give away their calendars. Like, after a while, they give them away for free. And I love it because I go there and I grab like 4 or 5. And they're usually not like pretty planner calendar type things, but they usually have desk calendars, which I'm still using my desk calendar. This one has 637 pages. So this is going to be, Thomas is going to be B, and Mr. Hawthorne is going to be A. Big books. These are big books. Fat books. $3 each. No pictures in any of them, but tons of awesome collage text. And like this one here is from the 1800s. And these are, you know, collective works. So, I don't know. They could be worth money. I don't know. 1886. To the people of Indiana, whom he served with fidelity and affection, and who have in his character and fame a delightful memory and an inspiring lesson, this life of Thomas A. Hendricks is dedicated. That's cool. Leslie wants A. Remember when Doritos had taco flavored chips? And Rebecca for B. Yeah, I like the old planners because they're not intimidating. It's not like getting a fancy, you know, book that's got to be, you know, you got to do something specific with it. You get an old planner, and I mean, it's old and it's out of date, so it's junk. This is kind of a long stretch, but hold on, I got two. I got two Atlanta books. I gotta find the other one. If anybody is into Atlanta, okay, or lives there, or has lived there, or enjoys Atlanta, and you would like some books on Atlanta, okay, they have pictures, they have historical stuff. The pages in this are not glossy. Okay. That's the first book I have. This is the second book I have. This is from 1978. And this one is glossy, and this one's a little more modernized. Photography. You know, nice photos. Obviously, some really nice scenic things. So this is going to be A and B for the Atlanta. $3 each. I got myself some tea too, so. Sorry, my husband texted me. Oh, they're stopping for lunch. I'm sure the girls are excited. Yes, Harleen, this has got some awesome pictures. Sorry, just ripped the dust jacket. Let me see what year this is from. 1971. Look at those pictures. So cool. I mean, that is so cool. The Constitution. That's the Atlanta, Georgia newspaper. There's a fire. The first burning of Atlanta, ordered by retreating General John B. Hood, occurred in September 1864. This is cool. I mean, there's some awesome content in this book. I was going to do them both together, but then I'm like, well, someone might not want the, you know, someone might only want the older style pictures, and somebody might want just the newer style. So I said, well, I'll separate them. All right, I still have the Atlanta A Celebration with the newer style photos. I still have that available. I love Gone with the Wind. It's like in my top 5. Next, I've got 2 huge books about cars. This is History of the Motor Car. I don't know if you could see it. This cover. Oh, yeah. Dee Dee might like that. Dee Dee might like that book a lot. This has like a little a stagecoach or something embossed on the cover. I don't know if you can see that. I don't know. I don't know. So this is book A, History of the Motor Car, which is first published United States 1976. And this is not glossy. And this has got cars. Look at this. I don't know about you, but I love cars. I love car pictures. I love car history. I have saved from my National Geographics, because I harvest National Geographics regularly. I saved the Cadillac ads from the 70s, the 60s and the 70s, because my dad had a 1969 Cadillac and I love that style. So when my shop is done, I'm hoping to make a wall of Cadillacs. If I have any walls available, I don't know what I'm going to have. So this is number A. History of the Motor Car. And this is number B, 100 Years of the Automobile. So there's the cover of that. No embossed car on that one, but it's cool anyway. And this one is a little bit fancier of a book. What I mean is the pages are glossy. 1985, so it's a little bit newer. Look at all those cars, though. Race cars. Look, if you fussy cut and you like cars in your art, this is an awesome book. And I didn't tell my husband I owned these books because he wouldn't let me sell them, so. And I already have enough books that he won't let me sell, and I'm like sitting on all these books. So you know this only goes up to cars from the 80s, which now is like considered old cars, you know. Oh, so these are my two car books. B, A. Big car books. And they're coffee table books, so they're large. This one has like 350 pages, and this one has like 275. So they're big books. Big, big. $13.25 by 9.5. 12.5 by about 10.75. And they both got spines, like this spine on this one here. 1.25 inches. This one. An inch. So yeah, they're big. With tons and tons and tons and tons of content for cutting and gluing. I cut and glue cars and people and ads. The things that excite me are the weird things like cars. This is all this is a 1962 Cadillac. Look at the fins. Love fins. Let's see if they have my dad's car. 1969. Ooh, look at that. This is the GM section, apparently. What I think is cool is if you took the little pictures and turned them into like faux cigarette cards. Because they're the perfect size to make little cards like that. Chevy Impala. I just love the looks of old cars. Like 1970s and earlier. New cars are hideous. That's a cool car. Mercedes. All right, so I still got big car books. They're big. They got cars. All right. This book here is really cool, and I've got a lot of, I mean, it's got a lot of great pictures in it, like these. Clarabelle Cone is a person. This person. And Etta Cone must be her daughter. This book is soft cover, but it's got some great pictures. And look, you don't have to worry about which side on these, because look, it's just one side. This one here, let's see. One side. So you've got some great photos to turn into, like, you know, ephemera pieces. Look at this. I don't know who these people were. I don't know. I haven't looked into this book much. Just the pictures. But these nice end pages. It's like a text. It's like a hardcover book. But soft cover. Yeah, see, mother and daughter. The Cone Collection Museum. So this is a museum. Baltimore Museum of Art. That's where it is. The Cone Collection. So they must have been artists, I guess. Or they collected art. Is going to be my guess. I ain't going to go read through all these pages. But it's got some gorgeous photos. And this one's $5. Big book. Pages are a little glossy. They're like satin-y. Ooh, look at that woman. That's a Picasso. She is miserable looking. Or she's high, maybe. She might be high. The background's cool, though, with the crackling oil. I love how oil paint does that. Not like I'll ever own an oil paint old enough to do that. Oh, yeah. My lag is getting bad. On my end. Look at those boots. That's a Van Gogh. He has some nice boots. Look at them things. 87. You know, it was in 1987. So yeah, apparently they must have been art collectors. This mother and daughter duo. They're really pretty though. Clarabelle, Etta. Means business. Look at her. Maybe they were sisters. They were sisters. She was 27, 28 in 1891. And she was in her 30s in 1900. Oh, yeah. They would make awesome family members right there. Of the Montagues, I'm sorry. Montagues. Oh, look at these guys, too. We got Brother Moss and Brother Moses and Brother Caesar. Helen and Herman Cone. They're the parents right there. These are Montague-esque right here. That guy's mustache definitely belongs on her face, right? Yeah. All right, so I still have this lovely book. If you are an art person. If not, I'm just going to have to cut it up. So here is, oh, this book too. A Place on Earth. For Kristen. Christmas 1982. Get Well Soon from Judy and Bob Nolan. But this book, look how neat. This is like a vellum. And it's got a spider web. And this is a vellum. There's another vellum. This has got a poem on it. Another vellum page. This book just jumps right into it. What great pages, too. A Place on Earth. That's the name of this book. A Place on Earth. Beautiful pictures, and these edges, these page edges are just lovely. Ooh, you even get some free stuff. Gwen Frostick, creator of Press Craft Papers, Benzonia, Michigan. It's got a poem on it. Look at that. That must be, I don't know, it looks like that must be somebody affiliated with this book, because this book almost looks like it's not a mass-produced book. A Place on Earth. There's no information. There's no title page. Just this from, oh, Gwen Frostick. That is her card right there. There's no year, nothing. This is a cool card. I mean, cool book. $7 for A Place on Earth. There's the back. Look at that tree. Look at that tree. I love trees. I'm making a tree journal. This is definitely a treasure, Leslie. This is definitely a treasure, I'll tell you. This book is really cool. All right. I have, if you weren't here, these are my little invoice pads. And, oh, you want the Montague book? All right, girlfriend. Well, thanks for coming, Rebecca. I got you, girl. In case you just showed up, I have these invoice pads. They're $1.50 each. You want one too? You want one of these too? Yeah. If you order 10 or more, they're $1 a piece. So if you order 10 or more, I've got hundreds of these. So, but it's got 100 pages, but 50 invoices, because it's supposed to have the carbon paper in between, but you don't have to, and it's the same thickness. One page isn't thinner than the other. So yeah, I got a ton of these, metric ton, literally. I think I broke one of the bins that I have them in. Jamie wants 11. Invoice pads. Okay. My little note. And I got some magazines. Old ones. I'm going to start with these two, because they're both home building. One of them is Better Homes, and one of them is House Beautiful. My husband just texted me again. All right. I think we're all set. I think we're all set. Okay. Home building ideas from Better Homes and Gardens. Fall, winter, 1969 to 1970. House Beautiful's building manual, fall, winter, 1969 to 1970. The cover has detached from this one here, but it's got some cool ads. And I love ads, man. Love ads. Look at this. You got some floor plans. You got some, they're illustrated, you know, design ideas. Some non-illustrated design ideas. I knew somebody with a house. I think it was an octagon. It was an octagon house. Really cool house. It was really cool inside. It was like wide open up 3 floors in the middle, like just wide open. It's really cool. So this has got some cool stuff. Ooh, Magic Chef. I love the ads. I'm an ad junkie. For the old stuff. Teapot. Another victim of modern plumbing. I get it, man. Alliance Genie. I've never seen a garage door opener that worked for real. That is a kitchen. That is a big kitchen. Too big. My family had this tile though, but it was in pink, not red. I'll tell you what, you walk on that with wet feet, especially with snow, you were gonna die. Faucets. So this is the building manual here. Some of the pages apparently have come unglued. I don't even think this one goes to it, but you can have it. It's an ad of some sort for sewing. So they're not perfect, you know. House magazines. A and B. So this one is B. $3 each. Air conditioning ad. This one's got a lot more ads. Yeah, the pages are kind of, the glue is kind of coming undone here a little bit in some places. Oh, look at that. Build this authentic Spanish colonial house with our plans. Look at those house plans. How small. How are you supposed to know what the hell to do with that? Colonial. That's all there is in Massachusetts. Colonial. Colonial houses. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love colonial houses. But I like them if they're really old. Oh, yeah. You know these, like, contemporary styles? Those are cool, too. Colonial adaptations. Now you can adaptate. So this has got some great sketchy pictures. Sketchy houses. Not like a crack house. A sketchy house. Off Woods Pella double hung windows. I wonder. Oh, wood. Yeah, see, they didn't have vinyl. There was no vinyl then. All right, so I still got these babies. To any unsuspecting home decor junkie. A and B. Oh, thanks for coming, Mina. Don't worry, you haven't missed any of the good stuff yet. I still got a bunch to go. All right, house mags. I got a couple of Life mags. Let's see if I can get these. Life. Oh, cover come off that one. So, you know, this person had kept the Life magazines from like the major events. JFK and the moon landing. This one is rough. It has seen better days. Lots of folded up pages and stuff. But still has great pictures. Great content. And then this one too. You know, torn stuff and still has nice images though. Nice ads. So A and B. These are good if you want to cut them up or if you liked the event and want information on the event. But when it comes to collector stuff, I don't think these are collector's worthy. I got these in all those coffee table books and stuff from an auction. Oh yeah, Boston, Mass. That explains why so many things were from Massachusetts that I'm looking at. I mean, they still got a lot of really cool things in them to use. I love the Life magazines. The only thing I don't like about them is that the images are really big, but the ads work nice for a lot of stuff. So I still have these. What if I said $2 a piece for these? What if I did Life magazines for $2 a piece? $2 each. What if I said that? You got them, Jennifer. You have got them. Thank you. Okay. I've got these. These are velvet feeling. I don't think they're like real velvet. But I've got red. Let me unwrap it so we can really... I'm sure a spider just fell on me. I've got green. Like they think that palette wrap is the answer to the mystery of life at this store I shop at. And I'm just going to tell you it's not the answer. Just a lot of frickin' plastic. I have red, I have green, and I got blue. And this is like a velvety feeling cardstock, which I would use it to cover, I would use it as a journal cover, I guess, right? Some of it's got dust and stuff. You would just have to take some tape, maybe my lint roller. I'll get it later. So this is these are velvet. They are thick. And they are black backing on these two and white on the red. Velvet paper, I guess. I'll put velvet card. It's like cardstock. And they are 50 cents each. Just tell me the colors you want and how many of each color. Because I've got like, 15 or 20 of each, I think. 4 of each for Mina. One, two, three, 4. Oh, see, where's my palette wrap now, huh? My Post-its are buried underneath velvet paper. Okay. Ooh, place that carefully. I have Shelly for 2 of each. I have Irma with 6 red. And I have Leslie for 2 of each. Oh. 1, 2. This one I'd have to unwrap. That blue. Anybody wants any more? Alrighty. Any more of my velvet paper people? Velvet paper people. I'm almost out of red. Got 3 reds left. Mina wants the remaining. Awesome, Mina, but I'm totally keeping 2 blue and 2 green for me. And you can have the rest. You can have the rest. Oh, Mina. Oh, I think. Oh, yes, I've got smaller sheets too. These are smaller ones. Hold on. I got fuzz. I got fuzz on them. Because when you have things out on your porch, even if it's just for a couple of days, they get fuzz. They get all kinds of fuzz. This is, let me see. A million zillion. Let me check. Let me check what you got, girl. I have so your first initial order is 12. Then that's 15. $27 total. You got 27. Let's go ahead and put all of yours together. Okay. I think these are all dark maroon-ish. I'm going to keep a few for myself of the maroonish. I don't think I have any other colors, so I think they are all this maroon color. 2. I get a handful of these. And these maroon ones are 25 cents each. I got 14. So I got Leslie for 2. Okay, Arlene, I'll hold my breath. Sorry. I'm shaking this thing. And 6 for Mina. So I have 6 left of the maroony. Yeah, I know. This is a kitchen table, so it's like shaky. I don't know. I couldn't use this as a kitchen table. Is anybody interested in National Geographic maps? I can show you which ones I got in this little baggie right here. Like this one is New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania. They'd be $1 a piece. You want what's left of my velvet, Irma? Of the maroons? My kitchen table is actually from the 1800s, which means that it was built for people a lot skinnier than my fat ass, and I broke one of the chairs. And my husband thought I did it on purpose. I'm like, yeah, okay. No. All right. I'll just show you a few of these. Just in case. Okay. I got New York. Let me just put this in here so you know. National Geographic maps. $1 each. This is New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania. B is British Columbia, Alberta, Yukon Territory. And C is Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Northwest Territories. A, B, C. Leslie for A. Anybody for the Canadias? Canada land. Let's see. All right, Canada. All right, ABC. This is Maryland, Virginia, Delaware, West Virginia, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, Arizona, New Mexico, Utah, and Colorado. Arlene for A. And Mina for C. Anybody from the Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky region needing a map with Abraham Lincoln's smiling face and a race car or something, race car looking. All right, this one is still available. The next set okay. Start this again. Next set, ABC. Hawaii is A, Alaska is B, Florida with Puerto Rico and the Virgin Islands is C. You've been all over the place, Arlene. I got Mina for B. I got Jennifer for C. How sore were you after climbing up that big tower, Jennifer? That'd have been freaking melt. My legs would have melted. My legs would have just melted right off. Oh, yeah. I'm sure they were Jell-O. Okay. I have got two of these ones, Whales of the World. I've got this Arctic Ocean Floor. This is going to be ABCD because I just got these ones left. Central America and Vietnam. I'll make stickies up for these because this might get a little confusing. Whales for Jennifer. I got you for that one, girl. A map about me. I am so out of shape. All right, so this is A, B, C, D, and I got you for A, Jennifer. These whale ones are cool too. I have a whale one. Because I'm not kidding when I tell you, I have hundreds of National Geographic maps. Hundreds of them. All right, so I have one more A. I have the Arctic Ocean Floor. I have Central America, and I have Vietnam Cambodia, Laos, and Eastern Thailand. Oh, I've been seeing some hilarious images about the killer whales, you know, and how they're like attacking boats and stuff. I mean, you know, it's really mean that I laugh, but they had one, like, there was a picture of a whale and this guy had a microphone, and the guy's like, I got you for this, Leslie, for B. The whale's like, I just want what's rightfully mine, and I'm just, you know, trying to exercise my rights, and I'm just not going to let anybody tear me down. So that's why I'm doing the stuff I'm doing. I'm like, oh my God, how awful. And then another one, it said gender, you know, and it had all the listings. And then at the end it said orca. So the orca was checked. And then it had status, and it had all these things. And the last one was checked off that said tearing down European ships. Okay. Yeah. Pretty much. That is pretty much what's going on out there. I am under tall. That's my problem, Marlene. I am not stretched out enough. I need to stretch a little higher. Yeah, we're fluffy. We're fluffy. All right, I still got some of these suckers left. So, that's all I got left for the maps. Just a few. I'm just going to go over this again with the magazines because, you know, these are $1 a piece. I have Our State and I have Garden Gate. Not just Garden Gate. I have gardening magazines that are similar. They're all like from the same family. So if you glue book, Fussy Cut, if you're into magazine collaging, these are $1 a piece, and you could just tell me which ones you want. So $1 each, just put it in there. Just in case you want a magazine. Our State is the North Carolina magazine. It's got, you know, maps and photos and landscapes and, you know, vegetation. And look at that, Queen of the Mountain. That's me up here on my hill. Queen of the Mountain. Hot shots. Look at that coffee cup. This one's cool with a lighthouse. Now open. That guy's pissed right there. He looks mad. This person in an Adirondack chair. So yeah, some cool stuff in these magazines for sure. Look at that beach house. You fell into a chest freezer? Whew. I got a lot of chest freezers. I don't know what I'd do if I fell into one. I don't know what I would do. And if you have purchased from me today, you can have a Southern Living or a Country Living magazine for free. So just tell me what you want, Southern Living or Country Living. And the reason that I give these for free is because, first of all, you used to be able to get these for free. They were used to be able to get them from like Recycle Bank and stuff. And second of all, they don't have as thick of pages as a lot of the magazines we use. So I said, well, they're nice enough to use and you'll be able to get a lot from them. But the quality isn't as good as, like, you know, these Our State magazines or the Garden Gate magazines. So I just said, well, you know what? I'll just give them away because they're not really worth anything. Jamie wants a country. Let me see if I got any countries in here, if I gotta bring one in. I'll put you down, Jamie. Jamie. Country Living. I'm losing my pen. I'm losing my pen. And Arlene wants to be surprised. Let me surprise you then. Let me surprise you, Arlene. Don't look, Arlene. Don't look.
Don't look. It's a secret.
Post-its. Okay, so if anybody else wants free magazine, if you purchase from me, you can get a free magazine. Now, I got a weird thing to talk to you about, okay? I have these. Have fun, Arlene. Thank you so much for coming and for buying some of my junk. It is greatly appreciated. These are called pipettes. And when you buy them, you can only buy like 40 zillion of them at a time. Okay? I still have it, Mina. Yep, if nothing has changed, then I've still got it. I keep them all written down. So these are pipettes, and I had to buy like 5,000. Well, so the deal is I bought these like 6 or 7 years ago, and I've literally been using the same 4 or 5 of these since then. So these are all, I don't have any use for all these, okay? And if you wanted some, you could easily use them over and over and over and over and over and over if you rinse them out. And I do. You know, I just rinse them out every time. So if you want some pipettes, they are 5. You get 5 of them for $1. And like I said, I'm working on like the same 4 or 5 that I've had. And I could probably even use less than that. But one of them would get lost on my desk and I'd have to grab one or whatever. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure I only have like 4 going over there on my cart. So you girls want the 5 of them for $1, or you want 5 sets of 5? Oh, my pen. I gotta change my pen. Now it's all over my fingers. But so this way, if you buy these, you don't have to get, you know, 80 zillion at a time. All right, 5 for $1 for Mina. I'm going to grab some rubber bands so I could just rubber band them. Okay. And I've done everything. I mean, I use my walnut dye. I use my walnut ink in this, in these, glue and paints. I can't even tell you the things I've done in these. Sprays. I've opened up my spray bottles. Oh, I'm like, what is that noise? I have a bird in there. Forgot I have a bird in there making noise. And Jennifer, did you want just 5 of them, or do you want 5 sets of 5? Because I never know with you. Sometimes you buy things in bulk. Wrap the paper right around with it. Okay. All right, I got Mina for that. And I'll just put these aside until Jennifer tells me if she wants 5 for $1 or 5 sets of 5. Now, I got this Sears and Roebuck catalog. You want 25? Okay. So, okay. Look at that, 25. I should have known because you like to just buy a million of things. Alrighty, wrap these up. I should have known. I should have known. I know, I'm slipping. Okay. I got these Sears and Roebuck books, and I don't just have this one. I've got a handful of them, and I put the pages in things, okay? And it's got, you know, I put variety of different pages from different sections. So, I will do 12 random pages for $1 out of these books. Not just this one. I've got this one that, you know, is a reproduction from 1927. And then I have some that are from, you know, 1900 and I think 1897. And they're all reproductions. This one has the thickest kind of paper in it. 5 equals 25. Yes, I know. I should have known. I know. Bad math. I know. I never was a mather, you know. I never claimed to be a mather. That's why I glue paper to other paper, because I can't number. I can't math. So if you want some pages out of this and out of some of the other ones that I have that I pull from, you know, there's like fashion and housewares. You can get a folding cot for $7.45. Or you can get a drop leaf table for $7.35. You can get a waterproof apron for 95 cents. Irma would like $15 worth. Okay. I got Irma for $15 on these. And like I said, I've got numerous ones that I got 2 or 3 of them. So I'll give you some from all of the books. This one has the nicest pages, so I'll probably include more of these, but the other ones have really nice pages. This one is thicker. The pages are a little thicker. And if anybody else wants some, you can get a radiator with a black shell for $8.69. Let's see. Canvas shoes, our very best sports shoe for $2.50. Or you got watertight boots for $1.89. Collars and cuffs, $3.50. You can get wolf fur for $10.75. Look at all this stuff. These are cool. I always love these. I always love these magazines. All right. So I got some of them. Ooh, let me put some of my books away. Let me put some of my books back. Okay. Let me show you the practical salesmanship books again. Oh, that cover's got some stuff on it. It's embossed. It says Practical Salesmanship Demonstration Method, National Salesman Training Association. I got a whole bunch of these books. You want $5 worth? All right. I got Jennifer for $5 on that. Let me grab that book so I don't forget. So I have a whole bunch of these books. They're small. They're, you know, they've got good pages for collage. Some pages have, like, you know, some books have some different charts and whatever. This one apparently has a dog ear. Somebody wanted to save section 2. But these are $3, so I'll just put these in again. My autocorrect wanted to put practical sandwich. That'd be fun. You can buy a practical sandwich for $3. So if anybody wants some, they smell nice. I don't know, they smell like leather. Like old leather. Like new old leather. You know, I like the smell. It reminds me of oil-based Halloween makeup smell. That grease makeup, that's what it reminds me of when I smell it. Okay. So I got like 10 of them, 9 of them, because Arlene bought one. So I got 9 practical salesmanship books if anybody would like some. I'll offer this book again. This is the same style as the ones that Shelly uses for her glue books. This is a college handbook. Okay. And I originally wanted $4. I showed some of my book page stuff. I think I have 1 scrap pack left, and I will show that in just a minute. Stephanie, so you can see what I have, but I did find 1 scrap pack yesterday. There might be more in that box. I'll check. So I have this book I was asking for. But I will go $2 if anybody wants this college handbook. The spine, the paper on the spine is a little peely offy. But the book itself is in really good shape if you wanted to just beef up the spine a little bit on the outside. And I don't even think you would have to do that. But this must have been banging around somewhere, like in the bottom of someone's backpack or something. I will give you guys a second while I look and see what I did with that scrap stuff. I gotta look through. I got some vintage ephemera stuff too. Let's see. Alright, still have this book. I will look for those in just a second, Stephanie. They might be out on the porch. I have these vintage ephemera packs. They're all roughly the same thing. Obviously, they can't be exactly the same, but they've all got the matchbook and tickets and handwritten stuff. I will open one up. Oh. Let's see, vintage ephemera packs. I sold a lot of these at the last one. for $8 each. I sold a lot of these at the last one. A lot of people really liked them. So they each have a matchbook. They each have some of these tickets. I made sure to include postcards. There might be a business card. There are lots of blank, not blank, but vintage canceled checks. Okay, I could do that. I mean, they're similar to the pack like you ordered, just different paper, but the same kind of scrappy stuff. But I will send some pictures and videos and stuff. If you can't stick around, then I'll send some pictures over. They all have some kind of a map or, you know, large pamphlet. This is like, you know, vintage junk mail. Invoices. These little tickets. Lost clause. This is typewritten. This is a tax form. This is a tax form from 1943. These are all handwritten bits of paper. I don't know, somebody wrote lists of, looks like spelling words or something. Stamp. More handwritten stuff, notes. This is cool, someone's penmanship. It looks like they were doing it. It looks like they were doing it with fountain pen, because it's like really fancy pants. Blank postcard. Here's another one of those tickets, and then random postcards. You know, old touristy stuff. A lot of them are blank. You might get a couple of them that are written on. They're all of these are virtually the same. The ephemera is a little bit different, but it's all like the same kind of vintage and the same kind of stuff. You know, it's like if you look in this one, you might see some things that are just a little bit different. That envelope, and this one here, you've got some horses. Someone drew some horses, you know, so they're all like the same but different. I got Jennifer and Leslie for $1 each. All right, I will close these up so they don't spill out anywhere. Now, I have 3 of my fabric packs left that I found, okay? I thought I was out. I didn't think I had any left after my last live sale, and I sold out of them, out of the ones that I had in front of me. But when I was looking through some of my stuff in my storage, I found 3 more. Oh, I lied. I found 4, but one of the bags ripped. So I just have to rebag this one, but I'll show you what's in it. So these bags, you want one? You want some ephemera too, Shelly? I got you, girl. Ooh, what did I do? These are 6 ounces of mixed fabric pieces. I had gotten a bunch of quilting and cotton scraps from a woman. I'm sorry, not from a woman, from a Goodwill a long time ago. It was like a, you know those sheets, like king size sheets? Bed in a bag? It was in a bag like that. So I'll show you what you get. 6 ounces is a lot. Hey, Ray. So this fabric here, this one isn't cotton. I don't know what that is. It's like a blend. So this here, this is folded a few times, okay? This is a big piece, okay? So this is a large piece of fabric. This here, another larger piece, right? And then that's folded yet again. This one's a little bit smaller. This one is a little bit smaller. This one's pretty Christmas, right? So it's like that, and it's folded yet again. smaller, some little pieces. Little piece. Don't worry, girl, I still got plenty of stuff, and I'm kind of showing some of the stuff I've already been through, so you'll catch it all. This one here is beautiful, and then it's like this on the other side, so it's beautiful times two. This one is stripes. I had some of this and I've been using. I like the stripes. I got some of this and I have a couple of other stripies. Polka dots, and ooh, I like these purple pieces too. I use those. And then this red one here. And then this is folded, so like this, okay? So these are my scrap fabric packs. They are 6 ounces each, and they all come with numerous pieces of fabric. So they're good for slow stitching or scrappy things, book, book binding, spine type things. And these are the last ones I have. These are the last ones I have, she says, as she finds a whole box of them someplace else. I don't know. I put a box of them together. What I did was, I'll tell you what I did. I had put a box of them together to go to Defy because they were selling really slow. Then I had somebody message me about wanting a big number of fabric packs for a embroidery class that they were teaching at a local art center. She bought, 36 of them, I think. She had 36 people. So I had taken all those out, and I don't remember if I took them out of the box for Defy or if I took them out of if I took them out of the box for Defy, or if I took them out of the tote that I originally had them in. So there might be more somewhere. I don't remember. Okay, I got Ray. And I've got Jennifer. But I mean, the fabrics are gorgeous. Like, all the fabrics, I love all the fabrics. I think they are all stunning, but I'm never going to use all this fabric. This one happens to have a small piece of tweed. There was like a few blends and a few pieces of tweed, I think. And then the rest of it was cotton. So you're going to get like 90% cotton, and you might get something else. One piece of something else. And I got Leslie. I got one more bag that I got one more. Where's Susie? Susie Brachu buys them from me all the time. She's bought them every single time. I have one pack left that I need to get another bag for. One more for Ray. I'm gonna stick it right in here. And I'm gonna put a rubber band around it for now, Ray. So it don't come apart until I can get another bag out of my filing cabinet. Thank you, girls. You cleaned me out of them. Woo, thanks. Yay. Okay, I got Ray. Napkins. Napkin packs. I'll go through these real quick. These are $4. They're all different. You might have a few that are the same. 20 of them. And I included a bunch of small ones, a bunch of big ones. I included Christmas and fall. These ones, they have metallic on the leaves. Pumpkins, flowers. There's some Tuesday mornings. Peace on Earth. Merry Christmas. I will tell you what, too. Hobby Lobby has got great Christmas napkins. When their napkins come out, when their Christmas stuff. And their fall napkins are also great. And I don't know if you have Ollie's by you, but some of them came from Ollie's. I love these. I love these napkins with the leaves on them. Flowers, give thanks. So that says give thanks, but then the other side, look at just leaves. Pumpkins and pretty. Pumpkins and pretty. And then Tuesday morning napkins. All right, I got Jennifer for a napkin pack. Jennifer for this. All right, what'd you guys do with my Post-its? I saw you try and take them. My bird is trying to break out of his cage. He hates us. He's conspiring to kill us. I'm convinced. I'm convinced that he's conspiring. Gotta close up my snack because I don't know about where any of you are, but the humidity here has just been destroying everything. All right, I got these two books I'll show you real quick. They're textbooks. I had them up earlier. No, I'm sitting down. I've stood up a few times because I'm recording on my phone, but I've had to stand up because I've gotten text messages. I can hear my phone buzzing. But no, I'm not standing up. But I'll tell you what, when I get my studio set up, I bought myself a table. It's a telescopic table. So I can lift it up and down. I got it from Home Depot, and I'm pretty excited to stand because I like to stand and I like to either stand up and work at a desk or sit on the floor. That's how I like to work. This whole sitting at a table thing is really just makes me mad. These are textbooks. This one is Anatomy from 1958. Okay, you've got some pictures in here. Some of them are colored. All the pages are kind of glossy. Thank you. That is Lily today picked out the color because they played rock, paper, scissors, and she won. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. I couldn't do it if it was that. I couldn't do it in that kind of heat. It's like 80 degrees here today. This one is Latin. So, it's got pictures. And it's got Latin, you know, English to Latin stuff. And lots of illustrations of all kinds of Latin-y things. So, I don't remember what I was asking for these earlier, but yeah, way to go, Lily! You won the rock, paper, scissors. So I told Vera I would paint them the blue color that she picked out next week. I told her. So I'll go down to $3 each. I think I had them for $5 earlier. So $3 each. If anybody is interested in anatomy or Latin. I like this cover too. I would use the cover on this one. This one, the cover is nice, just a basic blue. But yeah, this one here with the Latin. And I got Ray for B. Yeah, Leslie, a lot of people in Texas that I've been watching have been talking about how hot it is. That must be killer. It's been so cold here. We've had such a cold summer. I'm in North Carolina, and it has been cold. It's been cold. It's just been downright cold. Like 60s, and the first day of summer the other day was in the 60s. 62, I think, for the first day of summer. So, yeah. All right, Anatomy is still available. I'll show the Martha Stewart kit one more time. This is a bookbinding kit that I bought, the kit. It was with a bunch of stuff. And it comes with chipboard, and it comes with all kinds of papers, and it comes with envelopes and pretty cardstocks. And it comes with instructions in 3 different languages. So you got English, French, and Spanish. And I'm 99% sure it's all there. Okay, I can't say I'm 100% because I did buy it used. But I have wanted it just for this pretty gold box. I mean, look at that. And it's Martha Stewart, so you know the stuff in there is going to be good quality. It has some waxed linen thread and some non-waxed embroidery floss. And it's a bookbinding kit, and it comes with all kinds of instructions and stuff. I think I had it for $7 before. I will do this for $5. And you get the gold box with it. Fancy. Fancy pants. I mean, the papers are really cool, though. And it's like different size paper. You know, look at, that's pretty. This is like strips. And you've got colored cardstock. gray, this cream color, this yellow. Then you have these yellow designs. And then this is the cover, and I'm assuming this is the cover kit, and I am assuming that these pink pieces are cut the way they are to go over. Yep. This is to go over the cover. That looks like somebody might have started. So this goes in here like this, and then it has already been scored, so you can just fold in the score lines to make the cover. So that is cool. And then there's paper here. Let's see what this paper is. I didn't go into it this far before. I didn't open it up, and I just looked at a couple of the papers. Oh, see, these are, they have a design on them. I don't know if you can tell. They've got like little lines, a reddish pinkish color. And then this has got this pretty polka dot paper that you could probably put in the inside covers or whatnot. But yeah, I got it for the paper, because that's what I do. I buy paper all the time. That's what I do all the time. Just paper and paper. And these are like 6x6 pieces of, oh no, they're folded. These are all, that's accordion. And then this is also must be accordion. Oh, nope, this is, yeah, kinda. It's folded like a book. So I still have this. I still got it. I might list this in my Mercari store. That is down in the link below. Under the link, if you click on the Linktree link, it'll bring you to my Mercari store. And I do have some dies and like Tim Holt stuff listed in my Mercari store right now, if you are interested. I have lace. Let's look at lace. Oh, let's look at lace. Oh, all right. I have got a ton of lace. And it will be, hold on, I gotta figure out how they have this taped. So if you followed me for a long time, you know that nearby is where Hanes is. And when I say Hanes, I mean underwear, socks, you know, Hanes company. So it is not uncommon for me to find bulk lace rolls and spindles and stuff from the discontinued products that they no longer use for making their garments. So I got a few black ones and a white one. And I don't know, let's see if you can see that. Wait for my lovely lag. Hey baby, I will love you for 1,000 years if you can put some ice and some tea in there for me. My tea in the fridge. I'll give you $5,000 if you do that.
I want to have some money.
You want to have $5,000?
Yeah.
Can you go put this back on the shelf?
Would you give me $5,000?
Yep, you can have $5,000 if you put that on the shelf. All right, you can't really see that. Let's get a piece of white. I'll use this.
Keep the 20 bucks and help me open it.
Okay. 20 bucks. I offered you 5,000.
20
This
bucks.
is a floral black lace here. Let's see if you can. $5 Monopoly money. Little do they know that I spend way more than $5,000 in a year on them as it is. Let's see. Can you see that? See, it's like pretty. Stretch it out a little bit more. So this is a black. It's got elastic in it. And it's $1 a yard. And I have this handy dandy tool here that I built myself to measure a yard on. I have a stick with nails. This is how I measure my yards. And so if you wanted more than 1 yard, I would have it all together for you. So if you say you wanted like 4 yards, I wouldn't cut you 4 individual yards. I just give you 4 yards all together. 3 for Leslie. So I just go from here You go like this. So that's 1. And that is 2. And you always end up getting like a foot, 6 inches more, because I want to make sure that there's plenty of yardage. Grab my scissors. And it's just way easier for me to just do it right now instead of trying to remember to do it later. Okay, so I've got Leslie for 3. And I've got Ray for 2. Thanks, Brooke. I just have, I'm just trying to get rid of my, I'm just trying to get rid of my junk, You know how it is, man. You just accumulate and accumulate and accumulate. All right, 2 for Ray. I'm just gonna have to bear with me while I measure this out in my handy dandy measurer. It's really good though when you're trying to measure like fiber and trim, and you can just wrap them around the nails and just go, 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 go. Okay, Ray. Oh, thank you so much, my darling.
Oh, you're so welcome. You're so much of a darling.
You're welcome like a headache.
Thanks, like a headache.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't think Joanne Fabrics needs any ideas for me. What Joanne Fabrics needs is to lower their damn prices on frickin' fabric. When you're selling a yard of cotton for $7 a yard and saying that that's a deal, you're on drugs. On drugs. Well, good afternoon, Anne. Oh, it's so nice to see everybody. I got 4 yards for Jamie. I have those big bags of linen too, if anybody wanted me to start banging out linen. I don't know how to do them though, because I got so many little pieces. I don't know if I should do like 5 pieces for a flat rate. Y'all tell me what you want me to do, because there's a lot. And if I did each individual piece, we'd be here for like 30 days, 30 nights.
no, you.
Close. Be close. Be close to 30 days and 30 nights.
You'd be someplace for 30 days, but not here.
All right, so this one is Jamie. Yeah, 30 days of linen sounds like heaven. We be linen. I'm going to be coming up your way, Brooke, next month. I'm excited for some New England flea markets. I'll tell you. I'll wrap the girls up in lace for you.
On the sewing machines.
All right, this one is the same one, I think. I think I got 2 of the same
Take the one right
roll.
behind the door.
Let me just double check. Yeah, those are the same. And I got this one. Which is pinned to death. I'm gonna be staying in Rhode Island, and I'll be heading out onto the Cape too. I got family out on the Cape. So I go to the flea markets in Connecticut. Oh, there's a couple of in Massachusetts we go to too. So this is the next little black lace I got. I've sold similar lace to this before. kind of. This one's stretchy too.
Oh, you got the old phone?
Yep.
Using it?
Yep.
Using a new phone?
Yep. Because I need one for my chat. So this one's $1 a yard too. Oh yeah. I have family out on the Cape, and we stay with friends in Rhode Island when we are visiting that area. Oh, absolutely. You got to make sure the girls are wrapped up. I'm wrapping you girls in lace and sending you to Colorado.
Well, where'd your sister go?
She's in Mom's bedroom.
Okay. Let's see. My grandmother has a place in Truro. So that's where we go. We go all the way out to Truro. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. For Jamie. And I love it. I love where she is. That is just beautiful. I haven't not been to the North Carolina coast yet, you know, except for we went out to the aquarium, but we didn't really go to the beach. So I didn't really get a chance to see the coast. So all I really know is the New England coast, and I love it. It's really like heaven out there to me. Oh, Katuitt, yep. Yes, Wellfleet. We go to Wellfleet when we're there. Wellfleet, I don't know if they still have the flea market. They used to have the market in Wellfleet at the drive-in. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I think, or Wednesday, Thursday, Friday or something. But yeah, to do that. Ray wants to. I have one aunt that lives in Yarmouth and one that lives in Brewster. So they're scattered. They're scattered across the Cape. Just got family everywhere. We used to have a rental cottage out there. And my family sold it recently, and I'll tell you, it breaks my heart, man. It breaks my heart. Because style cottage beach house. Yes, that is one thing, is the heat is definitely not as violent down there. I mean, up there, even North Carolina, the heat is freaking brutal. I'll tell you. Although, I gotta say, this summer, it's been hotter there than it's been here. I think, Brooke, I think you've even had hotter weather than we have had here. We haven't even reached 90 degrees yet. We've been in the 80s a couple times, but we have not reached 90. And usually this time of year, we've been, you know, they said we should have had 10 days in the 90s by now. I'm like, no, I'll take the non-90s, thank you. So we got like winter here in North Carolina. 3, a 4, a 5. We've had 4 inches of rain this week, and I'm going to tell you, my garden is not happy at all. Not happy. Not happy. Really, Brooke? I thought you guys have had some warm weather. I thought you've had some warm days. My pen. Jamie. Leslie for that. Yeah, I have heard that. And I've heard there's been a lot of power outages to Leslie in Texas, which just makes it that much more exciting when it's 100 degrees with no power at all. All right, that one. I got this one. This one is, I like this one with the, this one is like clearly from a fancy brassiere. Check this one out. Oh yeah, and luckily my cats, they don't care. We had horrible thunderstorms the other night. My cat's just laying out on my porch like, oh yeah, you know, this is the dream. Just living the dream. This has got pink, little pink ribbon running through it. So this one is going to be fancy.
Hello? I missed a phone call from this number?
Fancy brassiere lace. $1.
Yeah, I was just trying to get through. I wasn't at a spot where I had good signal.
Fancy brassiere lace for $1.
A couple of times. All right, then. I guess not.
Yep.
Have a good weekend.
That's what I'm calling it. Pink in the middle. One for Ray. You getting phone calls again, honey?
My stripper girlfriends.
Oh. I figured. I got Jamie for $4. I like these big cardboard spools they put them on. Like, I had one. It was like, the spool was huge.
That's what I did today.
What?
Bought that air compressor.
Did you?
Yep.
For how much?
$500.
Oh my. Did you have that money on you?
No. Handshake deal. I told him when I come back next week to pick up that machine, I'll pay him for that. I don't know why you let me near this crap.
My husband's buying machinery. Just buying it up. Jamie, I have Hanes underwear and socks. You know, they're near me. So, random stores. Thanks, Brooke. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know if they donate these. I don't know what they do, if they donate them to places or what, but I have found them. We have a liquidation store nearby. Like, a lot of the stuff there comes from Walmart and stuff. And I've seen their lace there. I've seen some of it there. 3 for Leslie, all right. And this stuff came from a church. It's like an upscale thrift store in the city. And it funds a church. So every once in a while I see Hanes stuff there. But what's really cool about this area is that they have Hanes outlet stores. And they have all of their stuff, their socks and everything, super duper discounted. Like, my husband got a package years ago now of 30 pairs of men's socks for $15. So yeah. That was like a score. And then every once in a while, they have like regular Hanes stores. There's one in the mall, I think. And every once in a while, they'll offer the friends and family discount to whoever comes in the store. And we've gotten stuff there too. Like their clothes and stuff. I've stopped wearing Hanes. I don't know about any of you, but I'll wear their socks. I love their socks. But the elastic in their underwear is garbage. So I started ordering underwear from Amazon, and I'm like really happy with it. This is the only white one I have from this. This one is white. Also elastic. This one's like really stretchy. This one must have been from like some serious underwear. It's got pretty little flowers on it. I don't know if you could tell. Let me try stretching. Stretching maybe this way. See if I can get it up close enough. Yeah. I'll just stop wearing underwear. I would. Like, I wouldn't wear underwear, but not wearing underwear can hurt. Another one that's $1 a yard. And again, I'm sorry that I'm cutting it all like right here and measuring it. I know this takes a while, but it's just, I won't forget it this way. Yeah, maybe. That could be it. If I want to be like Salvador Dali, I should just stop wearing underwear. I should just stop. You know? Which down here in this North Carolina heat, it's probably not a bad idea. But I only wear cotton. I don't get into none of that fancy crap. I wore that stuff when I was a kid. I got 2 yards for Jamie. Okay. Anybody else for the white? But yeah, the Hanes lace, it's fun. It's fun when you find it because it's a metal ring. This is all wrapped around a metal ring. And this it was like this big cardboard, but in order for me to fit it into a box, I had to cut off the ears so that I can get it to sit nicely in a box. You know, I could stand it up. So yeah, I had to cut off the big cardboard flappies on the back. This is from, oh, I wonder if this is the date, 4/30/90. That'd be cool, huh? 4/30/90. But yeah, it's a big metal ring. The other ones are cardboard. I mean, the other ones, yeah, the spools are cardboard, but the black ones, the first ones I showed, they have a big metal ring in them too. Yeah, don't worry, I'll be keeping the metal when this is gone. Who knows, I might even unwrap this and put it on something else just so I can get the metal off now. I need to pin this one because it's going to go crazy. Okay, last lace. This tubey here, let's see. This has got, yeah, me too. I like the weird stuff. Like my husband changed some pulleys, idler pulleys on my mower deck, and I made him keep the pulleys so that I can use them. This one is very stretchy, and it's got like this little fringy edge on an elastic band. Thank you, Mina. Thanks for coming. I'll have a video with what I have left in case you're interested. Final lace. Again, $1 a yard. And then that'll be it for the lace. That'll be it for the lace. I promise, I promise, I promise. Jamie for 4. This one would be nice. This would be nice sewn onto the edge of anything with this little frilly dilly. This was clearly like a fancy underwear. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, the edges of pages. It's just that, it's just pretty. It's just got a pretty little, you know, just a little bit of a flare. Just a little something, something. But yeah, it's really cool having the Hanes nearby because it's funny. It's funny because like people around here, it's just so normal. Like they're just like, oh yeah, you know, Hanes outlet. We just, it's as normal as going to the grocery store for these people, you know. But I'm not from here, so I've never seen an outlet like that before. I mean, like we have outlets. We had outlets and stuff up north, but not from a big company like Hanes. We did have a lot of textile stuff, though, I guess, when you think about it. Massachusetts was pretty big for textile mills. Leslie for 2. It would help if I stapled it onto something, because it's definitely going to fall off of there. And I've got Ray for 1. And I make a video of the things that I have left after every sale, because I have a lot of people who can't make it to my sales. So our plans for the weekend got canceled, so I should be able to make that video tomorrow and you know, have it up this weekend, hopefully. So long as my internet cooperates, because it took me like 3 days to upload a video the other day. Stinking interwebs. All right, this is it for my lace. Sorry to bore you all. I'm sure that was so thrilling to watch me measure lace. Come on, come on, come on. Get in there. Then you gotta fight with your lace to get it back in the box nice and neat. These big rolls. Big rolls of black lace. I like it though. I like having lace nearby. Groves of it. I'm all done with my measuring stick. Okay, next up on this. Oh, I just dropped the box of lace. Just spilled out everywhere. Oh, I have some more work basket magazines if anybody is interested. Oh, these ones are Paco Fun. These are all the defective ones. They're kind of torn up. You didn't, Lizzie, you did not miss the good stuff, girl. Work basket magazines from the 60s and 70s. They are $1 each. And these magazines are awesome, awesome, awesome. They've got every kind of crafty thing you think of. Let me tell you. They have needlework, crocheting, knitting, tatting, a manuscript, somebody writes something, women who make sense, food, garden. And they have more than that. That's just this one. You want this one, Ray? This specific one? Oh, the witch one. The witch. Let me see. Yes, you can have the witch one. Right here. This one isn't defective. You can have this one. Oh, I love them. I love looking through them. They have such awesome ideas. And I don't usually think that these magazines like this have that good of ideas, because it's usually not stuff that I'm interested in. But yeah, it has got some awesome stuff. Ballpoint pens. Look at these pens. Ballpoint paint pen. How cool are those pens, right? Look at that. I love the ads. Yeah. I love them. So I sold a lot of these at my last live sale. Let me see what I got, because I got Christmas. Let me see what I have for Halloween. I don't think I have any other Halloween ones. That was the only one that I had, was the Halloween, for the Halloween. Let's see. I don't even think, no, these ones without a cover, they're not from Halloween. But I do have Christmas, and I have August and September on the Paco Fun. Christmas, yep, I got you for the Christmas. $1. They're the same, you know, they're like the same thing as this. I'm assuming it's the same. I'm assuming it is the same manufacturer as the work baskets. This is a 1965. Let's see. Thanksgiving, Flower and Garden Forum, Design Your Own Hats, Loom, Marble Crafting. Oh yeah, they had special articles too. Marble Crafting, Hardanger Embroidery, Slip Over, Paco Fun. I think I got this one. Let me see. That might be the only one, because these ones are just, what is this? That's a work basket. These ones are just work baskets, missing the cover. All right, I got you for this one. I have got a gift for you, Lizzie. I got to get it out to you. I found something, and I said, this has got Lizzie Brewer written all over it, so I grabbed it, and I think you're going to like it. I think you're going to like it. Let me see if I have any more. No, they're all work baskets. So I got a whole bunch of those if you want some. They are $1 each. I got these greeting cards. Ooh. Vera was like, they've got some really cool ideas in those magazines, the Paco Fun. That's why I think it's the same people as the work baskets. All right. These are fall time greeting cards. There's 6 in each with 6 envelopes. I have not touched them. They have not been used. They have not been opened. They were originally $1.50, and they will be $1. $1 a pack. ABC. So the A's got pie, the B has some apples, and the C has a pumpkin. And they've all got like glitter. And they're just really cute. I don't think there's anything on the inside of them. Let's see. I think they're just blank. Yep, blank. Nice cards though. Look at the back. I think these came from a Tuesday morning. Remember Tuesday morning? Remember when that was a store? My nearest Tuesday morning now is like 2 hours away. I got Leslie for this one. Leslie for C. We don't have Tuesday morning, no mo. I'll put these back. Yeah, I was so mad because the nearest one to me closed. Well, I had two. I had two of them that were an hour away in the city. So they both closed. But one of them, the place never went on sale. It was 10% off the whole time. It was 10% off. I'm like, that ain't a sale. I'm like, you sure ain't acting like you're going out of business? All right. I got A and B left. If ever you should need to A and B. So I got these. I got some hymnals. These are smaller hymnals. So I've got this one. I will start with these. And then I have some non-hymnal music books that are older and smaller like this. I'm going to do A, B, C. Yeah, I'll do A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C, D. I should get some fancy letters, like some people got them fancy letter cards. That's what I should get. E. All right. All right, so these are $4 each for these books. This one, A, is Gospel Songs. It has got nice old-timey antique paper. And this one, I don't think, some of these don't have the year. This one says 1956. Handy Hymnal. This one is 1945. This has got very nice quality paper. Like satiny. I Sing of Thee. Oh, this has like a ring binding, kinda. This is from, it was 50 cents per copy. 38 per 100 and $5 per dozen. That was a freaking deal. 38 for 100 of these suckers. Let's see. Copyrighted songs. Da, da, da. This one doesn't have a date, but like the songs, 1943, 42, 43. I'm going to guess mid-40s. 35, 38. I'm going to say no older than 45 on C. D is Jehovah's Praise. And it is old. I don't know when. I don't know when. Copyright. No, it doesn't even have a date on that. So this is D. I love the music. I love the music of hymnals. It's just beautiful. Just beautiful. And favorite number 4 gospel songs. Oh, favorites number 4. This is book number 4 of the favorites from 1956. So this is E. So these are good for prayer journals or collaging, or Arlene uses them in a bunch of different things. So hymnals, $4 each. If you would like them, these are all still available. I have I'm just going to show these again. There's some new people in here. I have gardening magazines, Garden Gate and another something else gardening. I also have Birds and Blooms magazine that I didn't bring in with me. Garden Gate and Country Gardens, which is similar to this. And these magazines are $1 a piece. Our State is the North Carolina magazine. And they've got some really nice pictures of landscapes. So if you're a glue booker or a collage, magazine collager, these are awesome. Great floral pictures. The pages in these are really nice quality. So these are $1 a piece. Garden Mag. Our State Mag. Please don't make me have to harvest all these magazines, because I'm not kidding. I got 20 years worth of these Our State magazines. Ooh, look at it. The back of these, they usually have like an old historical part. Getting messages. Getting messages. Oh, cool. They have, somebody is having a collage workshop near me, and my friend just sent me a picture of it. A picture of their flyer. Let me see if I can pull the flyer up and show you. Collage Art Workshop. Express your creativity through collage. Dive in and explore materials, techniques, and composition. No experience required. $20 per session. 2 to 3 p.m. on June 24th. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. I don't know. What do y'all think? What do you think? I might go. I might go. I might. Just because I don't have a lot of local, I don't have a lot of local collage, you know, art friends. I might have to go to that. Send her a message and let her know. I might go. I'll turn my do not disturb on so it ain't all loud. Leslie wants an hour state. You got it, girlfriend. But yeah, these garden magazines are really nice. I love the hour states. I harvest them all the time. Yeah, I might go, you know, because it's nice when you can find people near you that have the same kind of interests. This is the Speed Script shorthand textbook. I think I had it, earlier. I had this out earlier. I will, Speed Script. I will do this for I'll do this for $3. I think I had it for $5 earlier. I could bring magazines. Jamie for this one. I could bring magazines. Yes, I could. I'll bring all these Our State magazines. 5,000 of them. I'll say, here, let's go, man. Let's get collaging. I got 5 billion magazines. And the book, The Binding of Books. Book. Yeah, well, I do a lot of typing on there. I do a lot. I fly on there. You know, the thing is back when they first came out with these touchscreen phones, I was working for Verizon. So I got some of the first touchscreen, you know, I got some of the first models out that they had. And they had a keyboard that you downloaded. Oh, what was it called? Swipe, I think was the name of the keyboard. And it was one of those swiping. And I beta tested for them, you know. So, bookbinding, $3. This is $3 for the bookbinding book. Bookbinding book. So yeah, I've been doing it for a long time because I tested that keyboard for the company Swipe, and I've had it ever since. I've had that style keyboard on my cell phone. My husband just switched to an iPhone, and his has the swiping too, but it's different than mine. The iPhone is different, a different kind of swiping. I don't get all involved. Like, you can get involved with, if you swipe a certain way, it'll capitalize, and I don't get into that crap. That's like way too involved for me. I just capitalize as I go. So yeah, this is all about binding books, like professionally binding books. Yep, Swipe. I tested for them. I tested. Everybody in my office, everybody that worked for me tested for them. It was one you could download. I don't know if you can still download it. I think that phones automatically come with that style keyboard now, but you might. I don't know. It might still be a third-party app. $3. $3 for the bookbinding. My home magazines. Anybody want the home magazines from the 1970s? Well, from fall and winter, $69.70. Here, I'll put them the way I had them before. A and B. A and B home magazines. $2 each, y'all. $2 each. This is Better Homes and Gardens, and this one is House Beautiful. So this has a whole bunch of very neat looking durable Cape Cod, combines New England tradition and efficiency. But they are fragile. The cover is no longer attached to this one. Just kind of sitting in there. You forgot that you can do that, girl. The world will never be the same now in Ray's life. The world will never, look at, these boys are like, nope. The overhead door is tougher than Jack, Dave, Rick, Mike, and Scott. And as pretty as Linda. Look at this. As pretty as Linda. But it's as tough as all these guys here. Jack, Dave, Rick, Mike, and Scott. How American are those names, right? How American. So yeah, this has got floor plans and stuff. $2 a piece, y'all. $2 a piece. Where did my A go? Who stole my A? Oh, there it is. I knew you were trying. I knew you were trying to steal it. I seen you over there. Is anybody interested in an Atlanta book? I have to go outside to get more stuff, so I'm just going over this one more time before I go out. You want B? You want the House Beautiful? I got you, girl. Put it on the inside cover. Stickies don't like to stick to magazine covers for some reason. This Atlanta book has got lots of nice photos in it. Well, hello, Shelly. Jots and junk. Well, you belong here then, because I got the junk, girl. I have got the junk. Look at that. I watched a video. I can't watch those people who do the roller coasters. Like, I watched a video of someone the other day. I swear to God, I could have jumped out of my skin. Those roller coaster videos. Skydiving too. I can't do the skydiving. So this is an Atlanta book. It's big. It's heavy duty. It's got nice thick pages. It's good if you are from Atlanta and you want to have this book about, oh my God, I'm not even spelling it right, Atlanta. If you want to have this book to know about Atlanta, or you could use the pictures in it, which are beautiful. Oh, awesome, Shelly. I'm so glad. I don't know if people read the emails. And like I was saying earlier, I don't like to send the emails. I don't like to feel like I'm pushing myself on people. I don't want to seem like I'm a salesman, because I'm not. I'm not a salesman. Okay, I promise. I'm just a normal person with a lot of junk. Really, Ray? Oh, you're right out of control, girl. You are nuts. All right, I got these music books, okay? These are music books. They're old, and they have seen some things. These are old. These are not hymnals. They are... You knew it. Yeah, see? Lizzie, you got the gift, man. You got the gift of sight. Are they the same? Does this one start with the Star Spangled Banner? I don't think they are the same. Revised and enlarged. Let's see. I don't think so. I'm going to check. Let me see. I just don't want to feel like I'm pushing myself. I'm not the type of person to be like, oh yeah, you know, I'm not a good salesperson. I'm not good at selling myself, but I just want to make sure that if there's things that people are interested in, they have a chance to see it. Okay. I do come across a lot of really weird and cool stuff, and I never know what I'm going to find. And I just want to make sure that if someone's interested in something, they have access to it. And they can come and see what I got. Yeah, I always need reminders too. Believe it or not, this is how bad I've gotten. I put in my phone for 7:15 every night that the girls got to go to bed. These are both the same book, the same condition. Okay, so these are favorite songs book. $2 each. 2 available. Yeah, Lizzie, I tried Avon too, and I couldn't do it. I can't do those, like, you know, I tried doing the Pampered Chef thing, but the woman who was like my, you know, higher upper person, she got so mad because I didn't force myself on people. I'm like, I just don't. I will give you girls each one. Jamie and Irma can both have a book. So yeah, the girl who was like my mentor or whatever, she just gave up on me because I didn't call people and email people and message them and, you know, force them into having parties. I'm just not that way. I'm not. I have things to offer, but I'm sorry. You gotta come to me. Okay. I have some more books, so calm down, all right? Calm down. I got some more books. So I got these two. These are favorites. I have volume 2 and 3. And then this one here, cowboy songs, y'all. Cowboy songs. I got A, B, C. Okay. These are older, and the paper in these, I think they would die very nicely. They feel like hymnal pages. I think these are hymnals. Yeah, gospel songs. These two are hymnals. This is Cowboys. Songs of the Ranch and the Range. And these are $2 each, ABC. Well, I've been getting a lot of feedback on the email that I sent out, and it's nice to know that people don't mind getting an email, because I don't mind sending an email. You know, I don't mind reminding people a couple days before, the day before. I got Ray for C. I don't mind reminding people that I'm having a sale, letting them know, maybe telling them a little bit about what I have, if they don't mind getting the email. And I know a lot of people don't get emails, and I do send Facebook messages to some of those people. And I don't mind sending Facebook messages either, you know, so I'm just glad that I'm not pestering people by sending them an email, which is why I say in the email, if you don't want to receive emails from me, just send me to your spam. Just throw me in the spam pile. All right, I still got A and B left. Who's getting ready? Who here is getting ready for Christmas? Any of you? Any of you getting ready for Christmas yet? I decided that August, I'm going to start my Christmas stuff. I'm going to start in August, because I usually start in October, and then we race through, right? We start in September and October, and we race through. Well, that's awesome, Ray. Thank you. And I will. I'll let you know. I'll let you know every time. Because I just want to make sure that people see what I got, you know? This book is old. It's so old that the covers are broken. And the book block, which is still together, is just no longer attached to the covers. And it's a small book. But the pictures, look at that. Look at Santa Claus. He don't even look that creepy there, right? So look, I can go through the whole book with you right here. But it's, you know, the pages and the covers both still got a lot of potential. Christmas Stocking Series. That's what this book was, the Christmas Stocking Series. Charles Graham and Co., New York, made in USA. Hold on one second. Let me get it in there, Susan. So this one is 5 to the first me. I'm almost out of my new Post-it notes. Can you believe that? Almost, almost, almost. I don't know the year of this, though. It's old. It does not have a year. Not even on the first page. Let me see. Nope, not even there. And then it just jumps right into the story. No year. It just says it was made in USA. So it's an old one. I'm gonna guess it was before the turn of the century, I'd say. I got Irma. This is an awesome book. This is an awesome book. Super cool. Okay. I have got to grab some stuff. So I'm going to take 5. You can all get a drink of water. Get yourselves ready for the next round. And I will be right back with another box of junk. I got to drag one out and drag one in. Ooh. Are you helping me, kiddo? Hold on one second, okay? I have got another box. First of all, I got a whole bunch of hymnals. The same thing. They're all the same. Baptist hymnal. They are let's see, 1991. So it's not an old one, but it is a big one. And these pages tea dye awesome. So you can make it old. Okay, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 of them. Okay. Yay, Laura! You listen, girl. Yeah, I've been on since noon. The last time I did it, I was on till like 7, I think. I'm going to see how fast I get through this tote. I do have one more tote that I didn't get to. I don't know if I'll get to it. But who knows? Maybe I'll have a pop-up tomorrow. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? So there's a lot of potential with these pages, and there's a lot of pages to do stuff with. Lots and lots and lots. That one has a kitty print on it. I am located in North Carolina. But these come from New Mexico, these hymnals here. But I do get a lot of hymnals here in North Carolina. But I like to use them. I like to use the pages of these. And, you know, most of this stuff is just going to go to the landfill. There's so many hymnals. All right, so how about, yes, you did, Jamie. What if I did them for $3 each? And in case you haven't sent me your information, I'm going to put my email address in there so that you can send me your name and address and YouTube name, how you prefer to be billed, if you'd rather PayPal or if you would rather, I can do it through Etsy. I've got Cash App. I take Facebook Pay. Jamie. I guess, Jamie, I guess I'll take another. Any way that you're more comfortable. I got Venmo and I do all the things. So if there's a specific way, just let me know. If not, I probably do it through Etsy. So I have 7 more of those if anybody is interested at any point in time. Okay. I'll show my tags, tickets, and cards again. So with this, these are, I got a whole bunch of these. So these are, come on. I put a whole bunch of ephemera pieces, tags, and tickets and stuff together. These are from clothing. They were from a dry cleaners, and they're scored, so they're meant to fold like such and be pinned to your clothes. They have sharp little pointies on there, so that's why I put them in this little envelope. You get 10 of those. You get 1 of the invoice pads that I'm selling for $1.50 a piece. Okay, so you get an invoice pad, and if you want just an invoice pad, they're $1.50 each. 10 or more, they're $1 each. So just tell me if you want invoice pads. It's got 50 numbered pages, but it's got 100 pages because it has one underneath that you use the carbon paper with, which obviously you don't have to. So you get that. There are blank card catalog cards, a whole bunch of tickets, and a whole bunch of colors, including these ones are pretty old. We've got blue and pink and light blue and yellow, red, more red, white, green. We got the tickets, y'all. We got the tickets, okay? Get a whole bunch. 5 of each of those. Score cards from a board game. These little papers here that I had that box of, get some of them little papers. Claim check tickets, layaway, invoices, with the yellow copy underneath, I get a handful of those. Repair tag, some more of them claim check tickets. These were papers that came out of an old like planner style book. They're just lined. Alterations, get a couple of those. Library cards, I've got these blue ones that are pretty old, and then the white ones. Just regular Rolodex. These are card catalog cards that have been taken out of a library. Some guest checks, handful of those. And these Rolodex that are all attached. Ray, I got you for 2 of the invoice pads. I got Ray for 2. So these are my tags, tickets, and cards. And these are $10 to anybody who wants them. And they come with the invoice pad. So you get all this stuff plus this and these cute little dry cleaning doodads. Put that around. Don't want them little pointies. Janet has arrived and she wants 2 of these hymnals. Jamie, my husband, he has the iPhone SE and his just does it. If you swipe around the keyboard, his does it. Oh, that's a great idea. I should do that. I should give my kids some of the... I've got a whole bunch of them, you know. I should just give them some to play with, some, you know, guest checks. All right, I got Janet for 2 of those. Okay, now that Janet has arrived, I have a book I want to show y'all because I don't know if it's something she might want. She might be interested in my Norman Rockwell book. Norman Rockwell. I already have one of these books and I have already torn it apart. And I've cut up all the pages. I've cut all the artwork in black and white and the colored ones, including this. I took out these pages. I took all the pictures out to make into ephemera, including all of these, which I think would be awesome on tags and stuff. And there are a ton. Look at all the covers, Saturday Evening Post covers. Look at them all. Okay. So I am going to auction this one and I'm going to start it at $2. And I'll put a timer on it for 2 minutes. All right, so I'm starting this one at $2 and you can start going now, and I'll just set my timer while I'm going. How do I set it? All right, minute and 58. I love Norman Rockwell, and I just love all of his paintings, and I think that this would all make phenomenal ephemera. Let me get my stopwatch going so we can watch it. Is there a way to make that big, or? I guess not. A little bit bigger. We are at the 1 minute mark. One minute. $15 seconds. I know the delay is bad, so I'm just going by what I have on my timer. Okay. Let me refresh. I have got Leslie at 6. What a deal. What a deal, girl. Hello, Kel. What is going on? Come on, stay in there. Oh, and it's nice, and it's a heavy book. That's a nice book. Y'all, I got a box. I got a box on my daughter's bed that's full of all the stuff that I'm selling. It's like ready to fall off. So just to go over again, I got 2 magazines. I got Garden Gate and Our State, and they're $1 each. For any of you collager, glue booker people, these are $1 a piece. Just throw that away because it's just gonna fall out. And I got a bunch. I got a ton. I also have Birds and Blooms if you're interested. I inventoried my magazines that I got. So I have 2 different garden magazines. They're all these magazines are $1 a piece. Okay. I have Sci-Fi magazine. I have Archaeology magazine, Smithsonian magazine. These are all from the like 2010 to 2020 on these ones. Archaeology is from 2000 to like 2018, random years. Biblical archaeology is from like 2010 to 2020. So I got biblical archaeology. Sci-Fi TV, which is all from 98, 99, and 2000. I got History Today, which is all from 04. Cinescape, which is from 2000. Sci-Fi Spotlight. And then I have special edition like Star Trek magazines. Sci-Fi Universe, Star Trek, Deep Space Nine, and The Next Generation special series. So if you want any magazine, it's $1 a piece. And if you order something from me today, you could get a Southern Living or a Country Living for free. Just let me know which one you want, and while supplies last, you can have a Southern Living or a Country Living magazine for free. Okay, so that's how that goes, if you're interested. Garden Gate, Our State, all those archaeologies and histories and Smithsonian's, $1 a piece. $1 a piece. So I got mags, man. I got the mags. All right. Oh, take this big box out. This is something I had done this a long time ago. So I bought a whole bunch of these craft tags. Okay. They're little bitties. They're little tags. And what I did was I embossed them in a whole bunch of different embossing folders. You probably can't even tell. Let's see if I can. This one is like a paisley. See if you can even see. Come on, lag. Catch up. Yep, those are paisley. Just gotta lift them up there. So I'll just show you some of the ones that I have. Like flowers. And gears. Okay, so I went and embossed all these tags. There are a ton of tags. Okay, gears. I've got swirls. I've got tree branch style. Tree branches. All kinds of stuff. I've got Tim Holtz, like the bingo cards. You know, those embossing folders, like Tim Holtz ones. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are the bingo card ones. That's 6. Swirls. That's 7. This one here is done with one of those, you know, those embossing folders from Tim Holtz that's like really embossed. I got that. That's 8. More Tim Holtz. These are the postcard ones with the little mail symbols. That's 9. 10. Keys and clocks. More of that another one of those super embossed Tim Holtz ones with the design. That's 11. So I got 13 different kinds. 13 of them. I will do one of each for $1. A set, I mean. A set. And some of them I have strung, some of them I haven't. I will send you the jute to string if I haven't strung them. And the reason for that is this really bothers my skin. So I haven't been able to string them all. I tried. I did like, you know, I did these and I did these. I can't do them all. So I will send you the string to go with it. Okay. I'm going to write all these down. Even just being around the jute gets my allergies going. $1 a set. I have Laura 1 and Ray 2. All right. So I will get those put together. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine, 10. All right. So, It might just be 12, y'all. I might have miscounted. It might be 12. Either way, you'll get plenty, okay? I'll hook you up. Don't worry. I'll hook you. So either way, you'll get them. I'll send them to you. I'll put them all together for you. But thank you for taking them off my hands. I don't know why my skin allergies have been so freaking bad. And they've been bad. They have been. These are whale tail tab punch tab blah, 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 on watercolor paper that I dyed with my homemade walnut stain. Okay. There's 10 in a pack. And it's $1 a pack for 10. And I mean, you could easily do 2 journals with 10, right? 5 in a journal, or put 10 in a journal. Go all out, go crazy. But they're really cool. I tried to put like cup rings, and I, you know, flung ink around, and I tried to be really cool with it, you know. So yeah, these are cool. I love these tabs. Okay, I need new Post-its. Y'all ate up all my new Post-its. Can you believe that? Because I can. Alrighty. I've got Leslie. I've got Ray. Let me put 3 together for Ray. 1, 2, 3. Paper clip. Last call for the whale tail tabs before I give the rest of them to Jennifer. I got you, Laura, so you don't have to worry about that. I just got to put your name on them. Okay, Ray times 3. What if I tried using just my Post-it, my Sharpie on here? There we go. Last call. They're all going to Jennifer. Like my song. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's 19. So you want 19? $19. $19 of them, girl. Oh, you guys are awesome, helping me clear out my crap. All right. I've done these before, these lace packs, but I got to get rid of them. So you get a ton of lace. Let me just put it in here. So this is like way more lace. This is way more than... It's a Wicked Steal at $7 a pack. So I've got this pink. You get at least 1 yard. Some of them you get 2. So this pink, this looks like it's about a yard. So this would be 1 yard. This stuff here, which I've used to cover things with, which is really nice. So that this here would be 2 yards, right? 3 yards. This is a little flower trim. 4 yards. This is a nice black lace. 5, you get this yellow one. 6, you get this white one. 7, you got another black one. 8, you got another yellow one. And they're not all the same. Some of them are different. Some of them you get a little bit different laces. Like, let me see. Like this one, you get this white one with the blue on it. Okay. You get, I have some of this lace that's multicolored, pinks and stuff. So I have a lot of different laces. You get some large white lace. And I got a ton of these, y'all. Look at all these packs. Look at all these lace packs. Okay. Lace for days. Okay. $7 each. For 8 yards. And I have 12 available. I put my Post-its over here so that I remember what I gotta grab, everybody. All right, so what if I did $5 each for 8 yards of mixed lace? And there's no short pieces. They all come in nice long pieces. I got Kel for 1. What I might do is I might send the rest of them to Defy. I might just send them to Defy because they would be nice. I think they'd be nice for their auctions. Payment plans. Do you take monthly payment plans? This is, if anybody knows Zane Grey, he is a Western novelist. This was printed in 1940. He writes Westerns. I've had a lot of his books come through. Hey, look, you even get a free index card that says codes. 1, INVI. They got cut off somewhere. I have had almost all of his books in my possession at one time or another. A lot of times the paper is really brittle. I don't think it's acid free. I think that's why. I think it's acid paper. They usually have little sketches, you know, here and there. But he's a very popular novelist. And if you are into Westerns or if you're thinking about a Western style journal, Zane Grey is definitely one to, you know, either use the cover or whatever. And this book is Betty Zane. And this book is $1 for anybody who wants it. The cover's in really nice shape. It's got like a little white stuff right there. I don't know, maybe it was paint or something. But yeah, and the cover is a nice color. I like that color blue. Very nice, very nice. And the paper would be perfect for masterboards and background collaging. You know? Miller stole them, said Wetzel in his calm voice. What difference does that make now? Burst out Silas, turning feeling. They're gone. In the silence which ensued after these words, the men looked at each other with slowly whitening faces. There was no need of words. Their eyes told one another what was coming. The fate which had overtaken so many border forts was to be theirs. They were lost, and every man thought not of himself, cared not for himself, but for those innocent children, those brave young girls and heroic women. Lizzie needs a pad of invoice thingies. Am I breaking up again? Am I breaking up for everybody? Do I have to check my internet speeds here? Let me see. Because I'm still connected to the same internets. Let's see. It's hard being out in the middle of nowhere, I'll tell you. Two pads for Lizzie. Can anybody else not hear me? Two. All right, so Zane Grey. I got that one. Wait and see if people can hear me. I can check my phone. It shows I'm still on. Maybe try refreshing, Jamie? No sound. Well, what the heck? I don't know. Let me see if I can